Welcome everyone to the final of the Blitzcoin Invitational. I'm FIDE Master Peter Giannatos here with National Master James Canty to call the action on this what is going to be an exciting final, James, between Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky and Grandmaster A Wonder Liang.
It's definitely going to be real today. Hey, look, this is like free lessons, right? You get to watch these guys go at it. And if you're not taking notes, you need to go home right now. Go get your pen, go get your paper. It's about to be a class here, right? I'm ready for it, Pete.
I don't know if I'm ready for it yet, James. I had my coffee in my system here. I gotta keep up with these guys today.
Right, right. It's that time, man. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. Tell us about the bracket, bro. What the little breakdown? What do we have?
Yeah,
How did
let's
we
see.
get here?
Exactly. So we see that on the left side of the bracket, which was the hardest side of the bracket to begin with. We saw that Grandmaster Naroditsky had to get through Carissa Yip, the current U.S. Women's Champion. Then he had to get through Brandon Jacobson, a bullet phenom in his own right. And then finally, he had to get past Andrew Tang to make it to the final. So he worked his way up what was a really steep climb there on the left side of the bracket. A Wonder had started with really bringing it to Craig Hilby there in that first match, then going on to beat Andrew Hong, and finally yesterday beating Justin Wang. So he got here, he did what he was supposed to do. None of those matches were in question. We're going to see how he does today against, I mean, you got to say it, James, the favorite of this whole event, coming into it, at least one of them.
Naroditsky is a favorite all anytime, any day, right? Especially a fan favorite of mine. I know him personally. I know you do too as well. As a commentator, you have to be like, hey, both sides, they both bring that monstrosity to the game, but there's also always another level. And I think we're going to see that tonight with Daniel.
Definitely. Well, let's look at the format that they're going to be playing here this evening in the match. It's a little bit different than what the former matches were. So today they play every single time control. So for those blitz aficionados out there that want to see some more blitz, you're going to get more blitz tonight. You're going to get an hour of 5-minute chess. I have not seen 5-minute chess, James, since about 20 years ago. So we're going to see 5-minute chess, an hour of 5-minute chess, an hour of 3-minute chess, and an hour of bullet chess. So we're going to get it all tonight. And you can see that the points are weighed based on the time control. So a point for bullet victories, 2 points for 3-minute victories, and 3 points for 5-minute victories. So that can really add up, especially early on, depending on the time control. And there is a tiebreaker Armageddon, but I have a feeling that, we'll talk about that if we need to, James, but I think that there's so many points up for grabs here. A tie is really is a long shot.
Absolutely. I believe the same. Of course, A Wonder is a wonder if you break it up literally between A and Wonder. He is a wonderful man, and the way that he plays this game is absolutely wonderful. But also Daniel Naroditsky is half man, half everything else. And it's very scary to play these kind of boys over the board. Danya's here. He knows what to do. Been in this format before. He's done it with the 34-point lead. Stuff like that is insane. You don't see that every day here. But the 5-minute portion, I think he has a good chance to definitely hit Daniel and maybe make it an even game. A Wonder, that is, because 5 minutes probably going to be his best shot.
Yeah, I think the longer the time control, the better, although he's proven himself in the bullet play. But one of the things that could get to these players, James, is the pressure of the prize fund and what's at stake here today. So they made it this far, and they can already be very happy about where they've come. At minimum, the loser here tonight is going to leave with about 15% of a Bitcoin, James, and that is a significant amount of money. That's about $8,000. That's about $8,000 US worth of Bitcoin, and the winner, of course, will get almost double that. We're talking about $16,000, $17,000 in Bitcoin. We can see that right now Bitcoin's right around $61,400. Big money at stake here in this final, James. It's the difference between $8,000 and $16,000, and we're going to see how these players fare off against one another. Big money at stake. What we're going to do, though, James, is we're going to take a short break. But before we do that, I want to introduce to you the very festive Halloween bots. And one of them, James, they named after me. They didn't tell me they were going to name it after me, but they named it after me. They're so kind. And so you can celebrate Halloween with our new bots here on Chess.com. You can take on me, Peter the Pumpkin, or the spooky and scary Jack-O-Lantern. So happy Halloween from us here at Chess.com. We're going to be right back with Grandmasters Daniel Naroditsky and A Wonder Liang. The Speed Chess Championship is back. The very best in chess will battle for their share of a $100,000 prize fund. Watch Anish Giri battle Jan-Christoph Duda on November 8th for the first match of the Speed Chess Championship right here on Chess.com. All right, James, we're back and we're ready for this match. We're ready for this final in the Blitzcoin Invitational. As mentioned, we've got Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky, who's coming in as the favorite tonight against Grandmaster A Wonder Liang. A Wonder looking to prove that he belongs here. I mentioned yesterday, James, that the last time these guys played in an online game, it was in the Meltwater tournament, and A Wonder actually won that game with the black pieces. That was a rapid game.
I remember that.
So that was, the last time they played in a forum like this. So of course, this is a match over 3 hours long with shorter time controls, 5 minute, 3 minute, and 1 minute. But still, that's got to be lingering somewhere in the background.
Yeah, in fact, it's always, you always know, even if it's 40 years from now, if y'all played one game and you lost that one game, guess what? I'm gonna remember, hey, how you doing? Ain't seen you in 40 years. Sit down, right? Sit down. We got business to take care of. So that's exactly how it's gonna be here today. And Danya is out for blood. You can already look at him right now. Look at him, Peter. I don't even want to it's scary to see him in that mode like that.
Yeah, it's different, let's say, to see him off stream mode, right? Where he's fully focused and no talking and no looking at chat and just fully focused. And A Wonder also really focused and, possibly even a little nervous here on the stage here. But both of these players deserve to be where they are right now. They did everything they were supposed to do as the tournament permitted. And I'm excited about this. And here we go, James. We're starting with an hour of 5 minutes. I got to remind people that each game here in the 5 minute portion of this match counts for 3 points. So a win counts.
Yeah, I forgot about that already. That's gonna add up, bro.
Yeah, definitely don't want to let this part get away from you too far. It looks like James that Daniel started with a fantasy variation of the Carol Khan.
I'm a big fan. Big fan. Oh, absolutely. In fact, a fantasy variation right here. I made a little video on YouTube about it, but here it's fun. It's a fun way. You get out of the way here. Like this Carol Khan stuff is annoying. I used to call it the Carol Cants, but of course it is a real opening, obviously, as we know, but you want to get something spicy. So take him out of his comfort zone. I'm a fan of it. I love it. I love the little trickery here Black's already on his own, I think.
Yeah, and I should add, I've not seen this before, but after A3 is a very provocative move because on that turn, Black could have captured on E4. After the capture on C3, he could have captured on E4, and White would not be able to take back because of Queen H4 check. Right, so this is some sort of gambit that Naroditsky had in mind here because, I don't know what it is. I've never seen it before, James, but he came into this with some ideas. You got to know right. That.
After pawn takes, what would I actually do here? This is actually kind of weird. It's very strange. Maybe Queen E2. I don't know. This is strange. This is very strange. The engine says it's like equal. What's the best move? Let me think. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it says H4. Believe it or not.
No way. Get out of here with that.
I'm not playing it. But Queen E2 is the second move, which is actually what my first intention. Obviously to block and maybe take and maybe castle queenside. I am about that life, Peter. So we'll see. We'll see what happened here in the rest of the game. Wow, a lot of moves.
Yeah, this James, to me, this looks like a pawn structure that you get out of the Winnower French sometimes, where they give away the bishop on C3 and then it locks up. And this is going to be a battle of pawn breaks. I look to see Naroditsky play on the king side here with his pawns, trying to open up a front there, and look for A Wonder possibly to do the same thing. Pawn F6. Whoever's getting their punches in first, but the queen side really hard to do anything on the queen side here for White. The only thing is that the black queen on A4 is a bit stranded. I don't know. I'm sure you know what line I'm talking about, James, in the window where they do this.
In fact, absolutely. There's Nepomniachtchi was actually nice with this. In fact, Anish Giri has a lot of theory on this with Queen A4, especially in his course. He was talking about when you get this queen to A4, it's very hard for White to ever get this attack off. Even sacrificing the rook doesn't work. Queen B5, rook A5, you can't do. No good here. And the bishop's locked out. Black does have the good counterplay, like we mentioned here in this pawn break here that we have on the board. And honestly, Black, even though this queen is ugly on A4, it does stop a lot of White's play, which could easily end up being a draw, but also really bad for black if he moves the queen. As soon as he moves it, like we going for it, right?
Yeah, and that's it's a battle here. Like I said, you can see this action here on the king side. It's a battle of who's going to get their breaks off in the right way here. A wonder really going for it here with h5, and I mean, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, James, but White has to find a way to for active play here because the pawn structure is not in White's favor. So we
Right.
got to be very careful, and you can see already that Naroditsky's kind of has this issue with the queenside rooks. He's a little stuffed up over there.
So I'm thinking I'm always in plan mode here, and I'm trying to see what are we going to do here, Peter? What do we do with White? I can't sack, sack first, think later. I don't know what to do here. This position is not that fun to play for White.
Yeah, I personally never liked these. Again, even though this was a Caro-Kann, normally these come out of either the advanced French or the winnower French, and I'm not a big fan of these type of positions, James. I'm always uncomfortable because,
Ugly.
yeah, like technically
Can't do anything.
White's supposed to be playing somehow on the king side, but what that means is you're going to have to play like g4 or something at some point and open up your own king, and it just does not look favorable here with a light squared bishop on the outside of the pawn chain. I think this is black's favor right here, in my opinion, James.
Absolutely. I 100% believe that here. I think after this move here, I mean, it's such a strong move, by the way, highlighting the fact that I'm going to put this knight on d5 and get live as like this the best square here. It's a lot of problems here. There it is. Captures knight b2, queen. Oh, man, they moving fast. Here it goes. Can't even keep up. Here defending. This is still a move, though.
Yeah, and
Ugh, this is ugly.
yeah, it's a contortionist act over here for White, who's trying to, Houdini his way out of this position. But I mean, very difficult. The only thing that White has, and I have to mention this, and we mentioned this at the start, was the black queen is offset. So you can see that a wonder is trying to take care of that. With king a8, the idea is to bring the queen back to a more meaningful position.
There it is, queen to c8, absolutely. And now we have a target here on c4. It was still there. Maybe even backing the bishop up this way first, rerouting, always ask what is the worst placed piece. Maybe put it out here on d6 or something and be able to really hit this pawn. He's already hitting it now. But the bishop's blocking, like, man, this is a grind. This is a grind, my guy.
Super,
c3,
super
h4, knight takes d5. It may, honestly, it could be a draw. With all said and done, it could be a draw. The breaks, right? We don't have the break anymore. Are you really playing b5?
Yeah, I don't think you're going to play b5, and black does have the potential g5 pawn break. It's going to be, if I was playing black, I'd play the move h4 and go ahead and fix the white king side forever, and then later I'd decide if it's worth the risk to play g5 or else just hold down the fort. I don't think now here there's an exchange sacrifice because you get the c pawn.
Spink. Yeah. Hold up. He smells it. There it is. Sack first, think later. Absolutely. Yeah, he got that towel blood in him. It's a little Russian, right? Yeah. Oh, well, nice. That's James, nice. Knight to d6.
Think he did that. I think he did that because after a6, now the knight on c4 has the b6 square.
Spink.
It used to not have some of that action, and now it does. Knight's coming into d6 potentially as well. A very strong square for the knight. You might see a wonder sack back there, but
right.
Now it's a different story, James, because the king side, the black queen side, which is now the king side, is a little bit rough.
Yeah, this is the hitting, splitting mode. It's a wrap. Knight b6 is a nasty looking move here. Does rook to b8 have any merits? Do you just take on a5? Yeah, you do. Then you can't even move anywhere. Queen c7? Wow, that works. Strangely enough.
Here I expect. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't sack back there for that knight. I would have. I mean, I don't know what the verdict there was, but I'd have liked to get that knight
b6? Oh, knight b6.
Yeah.
Yeah. This got to be wrong, right? Takes, rook takes. Yeah, we in there. C3. Even, I mean, look at this position. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Connect 17. Yeah, connect them all.
Those pawns are imposing, James.
Look at this. This is a family channel, Daniel. Oh my goodness. Queen takes d4. This check. It's probably sidestep. A little Petrosian in there.
This is rough, nice. James. It's like force mate here because The queen a7, queen c7. Yeah.
Yikes. And the first one goes to Danya. Very nice.
James, that game could have gone either way. I think, in those closed positions, a lot of times it comes down to just a move, just like a single move that messes it up. And a Wonder played a6 and allowed that exchange sacrifice, and then the floodgates opened there. And because the position was closed, the fact that black was up the exchange didn't mean as much because the rooks could not get in there fast enough.
That is correct. It was Gary Kasparov that says activity will trump material most times. So being down to material, I'm very active with my pieces and was able to convert there as he's very good with his conversion skills. Very good. We have a King's Indian now. King's Indian. I don't play this no more open section for obvious reasons. But man, this is it's fun. But man, it's fun for white. I would say fun for white. But Danya is like a beast at it. I checked out many of his games in the database, Chessbase 16, and King's Indian.
Yeah, James, I think to play the King's Indian, it takes a certain breed of player because a lot of your play is justified on tactical kind of counterpunching,
Right.
and that's not to everyone's taste because positionally, you lack space and activity sometimes, so you really have to have that kind of keen tactical awareness that a guy like Naroditsky has, or of course the legendary Kasparov, or open tournament circuit guys like Ilya Smirin and some of these really, really top King's Indian players. But if you don't, it's not really the King's Indian's not for everyone.
Yeah, correct. Absolutely. It's not for everyone. And it's a very scary opening to play, honestly, for both sides. And I remember I had a friend who was like, man, I love when they play King's Indian against me. He's playing white, he's like, oh, I love to see a King's Indian. That's kind of rough because they study that a lot, to say the least. So, pretty rough, but at the same time, it's a very swashbuckling opening. Bobby Fischer was a favorite, Gary too. What do we have? Uh-oh. Queen H3? Maybe?
Oh no, this doesn't look right, James,
It does
because
not.
that pawn on d6 is still very much alive, and I don't see. It looks to me that white is generally pretty safe here, on the king side. Now, the thing
Rook
I
F2.
get,
Here you
yeah,
go. Here you go.
right.
Here you go. How do you get out of this? You have to take, I think. Bishop F1 is like devastating. Is there any cool move? G5 we wanted to play, but we can't. Bishop
That's the
F1
key.
immediately.
I'm glad you pointed that out because, yeah, Daniel wanted to play g5, chasing the bishop away, threatening knight takes g3. Rook f2
Exactly.
is such a clutch move, threatening bishop f1, trapping the queen. That's a big problem, and Daniel clearly misses that. And now he's like, oh
Yeah,
god,
he has to
this is
take
not
this.
good.
He has to
Right.
take this. There's no way. There's no way. Knight takes. And then oof. Pawn takes? No, he's not trapped anymore. What about queen takes?
I
Still
think
kind of
I
trapped.
think
We have
that's
queen
fine.
h5 now.
Mhm.
Pawn takes, makes the knight move. Yeah, just don't damage the structure. But wow, I guess we were supposed to, according to the evaluation bar, tripping after queen takes f4.
Yeah, although I think that's a pretty logical move.
Practical.
Yeah, if black can equalize, it's going to be on very specific terms. The way I
Hmm.
see this is like that pawn on d6 is still kind of an issue. Um, you know, I don't. There's a chance, obviously, it's still messy. It's not clear. Uh, but it's understandable that a wonder took with the queen there, James.
Absolutely. Yeah, especially looking at it from a human's point of view, guys. I mean, just which way would you capture this? You really have to do some calculation and understand why I'm taking this way. I guess maybe because of this, and I got five. But that's a miles away. And you're playing Daniel. Like he wants that kind of stuff. So Queen E3, he backed it up. This is the live position. Not over for Daniel.
No, it's not because the knights on c3 and c2 are a little bit clumsy here, and that's at least one thing going for a wonder. And um, Daniel, because he has the two bishops, the bishop on g7 is guarding his king pretty well. He may be looking to stir up some trouble on the king side. Again, White's knights being a little clumsy. It's still very complicated, James. It's not one of those positions that's easy to assess.
All right.
Uh, because even here, right, it's like you could easily see a repetition of moves here with like as we're about to see, it looks like.
Exactly. It looks like we're about to have that. His pieces are so active. Everything's nicely developed. Hard to make advantages. If you push, you make huge weaknesses.
Yeah, now Daniel's thinking, can he keep the game alive here? It's still early in the match. He doesn't have to risk anything, but he does. He plays anyway. He says, "Let's go."
Yes, I don't play King's Indian for a draw
That's
ever.
right.
I don't draw nothing. So bishop takes c4. Two bishops. I mean, it's kind of a little bit more clear for white now. A little bit, slightly. We got a piece going. Now this can open up eventually. Maybe try to lock this whole thing down. King g2. A little prophylactic.
Kinda, yeah. Although,
For
yeah, I'm wondering though if he should have played to improve his knights first, even in the knight on
b4.
c2. Yeah,
Yeah, that's definitely better. And he has this. So prophylactic right into a check. F4, bishop g4. Knight d4 don't work. H4, I guess. He's
kind of.
barely
Yeah,
surviving. Barely,
yeah. Committal
barely
move there.
surviving.
Hmm.
He did it too. Oh my goodness. He playing with fire. He don't care about life. These are the kind of guys you stay away from. Wow. At G5, Rook H1. Look at the eval bar saying like it's all equal here. Equal what? What are you
In my
talking
eyes,
about?
James, I'm peeing my pants for both sides here. I'm looking at this position, and I'm just like, I could see how both sides could lose this. You know what I mean?
Instantly. Right. I mean,
Yeah.
look at the pressure here. X-ray. X-ray. Somebody's about to get hit very hard with something.
Yeah, he's looking.
Maybe you just sidestep. Oh my
Yeah, this is
goodness. What
tough.
did you do? This is crazy. Pawn takes, I got bishop takes G3 in there. It's a little tween in between. Positions, that's nasty. This is gross. And if takes, I think you have to take. Queen takes, rook takes, G4. That might be the only way, my guy. That might be the only way out of this.
I like that
Wow.
line. I like that. I like that line of play because it's natural. You get the queens off the board. Your king's coming under a little heat here. Soon he'll, you know, I mean, it seems
Oh,
not as
takes.
scary anymore, James.
Yeah, correct. It's not as scary, but he gave that exchange back now, right?
Well, the pawn.
Gave some of that. I mean, the pawn
Yeah.
back. Sorry. Yeah,
Hmm.
pawn
Hmm.
back. Yeah. Two knights, two bishops. What was it? Jeremy Shilling talks about this in Reassess for Chess. It's a great book. Talks about the having the two knights is not where you want to be. You don't really want to have both the knights in positions like this, especially against two bishops.
Yeah, if I may wonder, I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do to get one of those bishops off for a knight, right? Just I'm fine with bishop versus knight in this position, but
Yeah.
I don't want the two. I don't want two of them.
Now I don't want the two ops, the dubs. I don't want them on me like that. We got to get rid of one of these. So he's probably just going to back that boy up. Well, this is hanging. No, it's not because E2 is hanging. Yeah, this is obvious. C5 is actually a threat here. Okay, that's a good move. That's a
That
good
is,
move.
I like that. Getting
That was
those.
a good move.
I guess he wants to bring his king to f3 to guard the knight on e2 so that the knights aren't superfluous there.
I'm sorry, what was that word you used, Peter?
That's superfluous.
Oh,
Superfluous.
no, English for the chat, please.
Oh, it's
English.
tripping, tripping. The knights
Thank
aren't tripping
you.
over
Thank you
each other.
very
Yeah,
much, you guys. Who can even spell that without Googling it? Chat.
right. Exactly. I'm googling
Okay.
it right now. I thought you were
Yeah.
going to quiz me.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what that was. Speaking a foreign language over here. Rook E6, E5. No.
And but now, James, as a consequence of Daniel trying to keep the bishop pair, he's gotten bullied a little bit in terms of
Ooh.
his pieces. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, he made honestly a practical decision. Like, yes, the bishops are better than the knights. But when the knights have a knight position, you always should play to the minor pieces you have, which they both did. It's an open game, but also with closed prospects. What kind of game is this? It's
That was a
ridiculous.
fork. That was a fork, Jim. That was that
Yep.
was a
Yep.
that was a rook fork there on the last rank, and a wonder is going to win this game. I mean, there's time constraints, but he should win this game.
Here it is. Here it is. Super floss in the chat. I love it. Super floss. Yeah, that's what he
Nice,
said. He said super
nice.
floss. That's exactly it, guys. I love it.
Yep.
Super floss. Pretty nice. Yeah, so this one is going to be a win. Well, he's going to try to flag him. I mean,
Yeah.
if anyone can do it, it is Daniel Naroditsky.
Yeah. Well, knight f6 is coming with a checkmating threat on the king. That's going to be
Man,
rough.
look at these knights. Everything checkmate. My goodness. Got any checks? Oh, he could block now. Wait, but you gotta has to go like here. It's
There's
like
the
only thing.
Arabian. There's Arabian mate on h7 though, James.
Check. Oh, right. H7. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Everything's made. 7 seconds. 6. He's surviving. Like,
I love this. He's got the opinion right
oh
there.
my
Yep.
goodness, he tried so hard there. That was crazy. Man, he does not give up. Does not give up.
No, but
Yeah, we're back into the same line too.
that was a good game by a Wonder. I think that's the type of game he needs to play because it wasn't a, let's say, a clean game in a sense where no one had chances.
Yeah,
Both sides had chances, and then he prevailed. And I think that you need to win games like that to show that you can fight on
right.
kind of sloppy ground. You know?
Absolutely, absolutely, yes. And in fact, the psychology there is like, well, shoot. Now Daniel knows, okay, he can fight back. Now I got to play a little bit harder. He might change up his game plan. He might play stronger openings, stronger moves, obviously. But that's a very big win for A Wonder there. Also, confidence boost for him.
Yeah, you know how that is, James. It's like, if you let's say you're playing casually, you go to the local chess club, you're playing casually, and you're and some 1300 or somebody, you know you're gonna beat no matter what challenges you. It's like, whatever, I'm do whatever I want. It's like no problem. You're not even concerned at all. You're talking to 20 people at the same time. But then if when you're playing somebody who you know can beat you because they've beaten you before, it's a whole different atmosphere, and that's
Oh,
what
different
A
game.
Wonder just did right there. He said, "No, you're not going to talk to the people at the chess club. You're going to focus on this game right here."
Right here, big fella. Yeah, definitely gonna make it worth your while, my guy. And he's gonna be doing that here. And the rating difference here, I think with 5-0. So he's over 3,000. That's bullet. I remember I tuned in yesterday. So I saw A Wonder over 3,000. So I'm assuming that was bullet. 2844 being blitz, 3104 for Daniel in blitz. That's insane. Over 3K, over 3,100 in blitz, which is computer strength.
Yeah, I mean it's super strong, but right now, A Wonder keeping it even, Steven. And again, James, not many people play 5 minutes. So when you're looking at somebody's chess.com rating and it's whatever it is, probably 3 minute, right? If it's blitz.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, bishop takes c4. What you think about that? Takes, knight takes. There's queen d5. Okay. Yeah, it's close. He did it though. Oh, he went rook b5. Okay, I felt it. Felt it in there, but the follow-up was not right. D5 now is nasty. Look at that piece stack. See
Tough
that
one to
again.
defend. Yeah, tough one to defend.
Hit him. Rook b5 takes. This is the live position.
Again, James, we see that familiar situation with the queen misplaced, right?
Right.
This weird queen over here on a6. We saw that in the last game when Daniel sacrificed the material. We're seeing it again right here.
Absolutely. Seeing it again with some devastating after effects if we get the move order right. It feels like, it's going to take a while. This isn't like a sacrifice you do where you immediately see the compensation right now, because you kind of do. But then again, wait a second. Now that he could block with the check, right? Everything, it seems like he's slowly getting out of this.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's not clear at all to me, despite the sacrifice of the piece and the openness of the Black King. It doesn't. I don't see a knockout here, James.
It's going to have to take some time. C4, D5, maybe doubling on the file. Whose move is it? It's his move. Shoot. He played D5. Yeah, it's just so many moves you can make. Double the rook, C4. What do? He played D5 with the intention of sacrificing even more material, which would put him down a rook then.
Yeah,
Bishop takes.
yeah, that's kind of crazy, James, because we look at that position, and Daniel's putting faith in a long-term attack here on the light squares. He wants to take back with the pawn on
Yeah.
on b5 and then put the bishop on e4 and go for the light square attack.
Ooh, that's nasty. But even engine hates this. Like, this is like crazy. There's ways out of this. Insane here. Now we are playing human here. 2 minutes, 30 seconds for A Wonder. I mean, I would feel the pressure. You absolutely know he's a tactical genius. He played
He
queen
doesn't take the
b7.
bait.
Yeah, he's like, nah, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I believe you, bro. I believe you. Takes and then takes. This is hanging. Can't get e4 in yet. Could just double, but then he about to take this. What is going on? Okay, he did take. He took back. So now we just take or rook b1. Completely winning, obviously. Eval bar going nuts. Maybe it's
Wow.
this. Maybe it's this.
Well, rook b1 comes with
Let's
tempo.
threaten with this.
Yeah, exactly. And bishop takes b6 is also a problem, which is going to chop up what remains of black's king shelter. That's a
Forgot
problem.
about this. I actually forgot about this move. I was only looking at rook a5 here, but now, wait, bishop e6. It's queen e2, GG. There it is. There it is. Give me everything. It's an everything must go sell. Peter, how you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean that's unfortunate for a wonder. He got. I thought the first game, even though he lost the game, he had a better chance. I think this game, this line of play that we're seeing here, James, may have caught
Mm,
him off guard. The fantasy variation in a weird way that Daniel's playing it.
yeah.
Um, Daniel seems to be comfortable. Like one of the things Daniel and I talk about, like, because we're friends and he's local, is he thinks people overvalue pawn structure. So he's more comfortable playing these winnower positions where the pawns are all jacked up like this, and then going for that active play, like sacrificing a piece like he did in this game. He has a lot of confidence in that regard. I feel like he's getting the better of these winnower-like positions against a wonder. This is the second time where he's put those tactics on him in this position, in these types of positions.
Absolutely. As you see, it's just a blistering attack. Both the bishops. We got the two rooks here. We got the pawn. I mean, what else you need here? This is actually over. You can take with anything on the square. You can take with the pawn, the bishop. You might be able to get away with a king h1 if you wanted to troll. But this game is extremely over here. I mean, this is very nice how we saw him attack with that pawn structure. Hopefully, you guys took notes there on what Peter just said. Pawn structures there, right? It's very nice. Being active, pawn structures are something you guys can use literally today. This is a wrap. Bishop takes b6 on the move. Beautiful. Takes. Pawn takes, queen takes is mate on the move. Also threatening bishop takes a7.
Yeah, it's rough.
You just take. Taking queen b6 is mate. You also, I guess he's going to run away is what he's saying. Queen b7, king here, check, king there, bishop c6, king there. Is that mate yet? It's somehow mate. Somehow he's getting mated. There is no possible way, Peter, that he's getting away.
Yeah, you'd like to think that the chess gods wouldn't allow that, right?
Here and he just went with the rook. Same idea. Bishop here, king here, and okay. Well, it's cool. Cool. We'll take that. We'll take that. Still not over yet. Unbelievable.
Well, a wonder's still playing moves, but I don't see where black's supposed to garner the counterplay here. The a pawn is still alive. The black king is weak. If Daniel wants to throw in a check just to buy himself a move, get that a pawn going down the board, I don't see it, James.
I don't see it either. In fact, I mean, after this last check here and pawn takes f6, there's not enough counterplay as the keyword you used here. If he had maybe some rooks already doubled or the knight on h4 with bishop e4, d5 intentions, maybe he'll have something. But after this, it doesn't look too good. Rook d1, got to watch out.
Yeah, no need to allow that. And he doesn't. And there goes the passed pawn there, and he could even sack the queen and promote.
There it is on the spot.
Yeah, and okay, that's that. But we'll see what happens again. We're going to get another King's Indian. One nice thing about this, James, is we're like the human versions of Alpha Zero here. As they keep playing the same lines, what we're able to do as commentators is we're learning every one of these games. We're learning about these lines of play, what to look for, how the games are going. And here again, we have another King's Indian. I believe it's a different line this time. The last time the pawn went to c6. This time the knight went to c6.
Absolutely. That's the good thing in the flexibility of the King's Indian. You could have played the c5 versions, the knight d7 classical versions, Bronstein era, and then also knight a6 or a5. I mean, you could play anything. And he played the knight c6 version here. More activity. I already like the dynamicism he has already.
Yeah, and I think this is a line that Daniel has specialized in, the knight c6 and take on d4 and then knight c6. So I think he's probably played this online in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games. So I think that a wonder probably came in having looked at it. I mean, I would think not really as a surprise,
Absolutely. I think actually the way he played this too out of the opening, if we go back to the opening moves here, what Danya chose here is actually a very nicer way to avoid what they call the Mar del Plata system, where you guys attack on both sides of the board or whatever. White goes over here, black goes on the king side. But here, this is a sort of a different style. And usually you go knight d7, c6, and d5. but he chose the knight c6 option, which is different. Took him out of book, I think, even more. I like the activity here. Pawn takes, and you actually play against this bishop. That's the whole idea of this plan. It's sort of like a samish now.
Yeah, although here I'm wondering about this offering of the dark squared bishop here for that pawn, James, because uh, I've done that mistake before as white in King's Indians, where I win a pawn, but I got to give away my dark squared bishop to win a pawn, and then black's bishop on g7 just runs all over me.
Absolutely right. This bishop is a monster here. I mean, you usually just there it is. You take first and think later on that bishop, because now we have the dark square bishop. He put the pressure here. I mean, even exchange sacrificing, probably not here, but bishop e5, maybe if there it is. Bishop e5 and then queen h4 for the score, my guy. There's f4, so I can't play g5. I can't get both. I want both, but you got to choose one.
Yeah, queen
Now there's
h4.
f4 though, right?
That's true. Yeah.
That's why I needed g5.
Mhm.
But and there it is. Now I got to back up. Yeah, so this is kind of annoying. Maybe I do it anyway and sack another pawn. Knowing Ganya, that would be like instant him g5.
Yeah, I liked what Black did there initially, what he did to earn those dark squares. However, James, allowing that pawn to f4 does give White a little bit more control of the dark squares. It gives his
Yeah.
bishop on e2 a more active place to be. So probably wasn't exactly what he was hoping for.
Right. Well, exactly here, especially after A Wonder. A Wonder here is actually doing a great job. Look what he did. 92 bolstered this. So now, like, this bishop was super strong, and now it's super not. Right. So, and it looks really wrong. White's getting some counterplay here. C6 is still weak. Black has the bishop pair as compensation. Trying to trade it, though.
Yeah, he's trying to weaken the White king a little bit because the bishop on g2 does guard a lot of the, you know, does guard a lot of the necessary squares. But again, I think, when you said it there earlier, when White was able to play that move f4, I said, now it looks like the compensation for the pawn is speculative. White controls a lot of the central squares,
Yes.
and there's not a lot on the dark squares, James. That's the
That's
thing.
right. That's right. Dark square bishop hitting air is what we say. It's hitting air. Beautiful bishop, but hitting air. Maybe bishop d4 now is a nice home, but we can't increase the pressure besides being on d4. So it's all about, I think, capitalizing on White's mistake. In fact, nope. Yeah, they can take it with the rook. Take it with the rook. So I thought we were winning a pawn back, but in fact, rook takes, we still down a pawn. And now the same color bishop in game with a worse structure. That's a no-no.
Yeah, I think here, James, A Wonder is thinking because he really wants to play knight f3, but he doesn't want bishop takes f3 and have an opposite color bishop game. Then Black would definitely have compensation on the opposite color squares. So instead of doing knight f3 or knight e2 to try to get rid of the bishop on d4, trying to undermine the bishop with b4. So we can see now I would play knight f3 for
Absolutely.
100%.
I'll play before you can even finish the sentence. Knight f3 is here, hitting the bishop now, and queen back. Oh, he's going to play c5 and make mine weak. What a move. He finds these moves instantly. Knight takes, we trade everything. I play c5, but what if he plays c5 first? a2 is hanging. Wow, counterplay. Instant counterplay. That was sweet.
Yeah, I'm playing rook d1 here. I'm not taking on c5 because the bishop is loosely protected by the pawn on c5. So I'm not gonna iron that out for Black.
That's
I'm just
exactly
I want to get rid of that bishop. And if I can get rid of that bishop, it's all white here. It probably already is all white here.
Absolutely.
What are you supposed to do here, James?
That's right. And the problem is, I'm always aggressive, my style, right? So I'm always trying to break things open here, maybe f5 at the right moment. But any pawn I push, right, the bishops are going to be, cutting through me if I'm wrong on these pawn pushes because I make the king a little bit weaker. But f5 looks like a move, or some knight g5. I'm going for it. I might as well. Like, it's only one game here, right? I mean, if it's like 7 games in, then we're gonna have to go slow here.
I would take a different approach, James. I'm really just focused on because I'm already up a pawn, so I'm really just focused on neutralizing the dark squares. So at the opportune moment, I'm really just trying to get rid of this bishop on d4. I'm playing rook to d1, and I want the same color bishop endgame up a pawn.
Nice.
That's what I want. You know what I mean?
Nice. That's very nice. Absolutely. And of course, your style is like that too. I know you're the positional master is Peter over here. Peter loves positional chess, plays the French defense proudly, very, very
Don't
proudly.
say it out loud.
Very, I know, absolutely. Sorry, I forgot the kids was watching, but
Yeah.
this is yeah, that's his game. That's his game, guys. But all right, knight g5 is on the board here. Man, these bishops looking better, looking a lot better.
I'm surprised, James, that he committed to b takes c5 when the bishop on d4 was otherwise just barely protected by that thing.
You know what he did? Just take this on. That is kind of strange. And then he took here. Now we just up the pawn. Yeah, right. 3, 4, 5, 3, 6. Got the extra pawn, opposite color.
Yeah, that's the problem, in my opinion, James. I thought this was what a wonder had been trying to avoid, was the bishops of opposite color, because black then does have compensation on the dark squares because it's bishops of opposite color. I'm surprised that this happened because he was trying to avoid it the whole time.
Absolutely. And I guess he realized, there's nothing else. I can't avoid it anymore. So he did trade down until now. It's just a slightly better in game, even though I have the extra pawn. He's going to push for more, but you have to really rely on Daniel making a mistake. Wow. Apparently he did just now. What is the move, though? Rook takes and rook here. It don't even work. Rook b8. Apparently he missed it. All right, well, let me go back. Let me see what it was. What was it? What did we miss here?
I'm not
Wow,
sure.
c5. What? Nobody's. What does this even do? It feels like, right?
Yeah, I
c5. I mean,
guess.
of course you are hitting this, but the bishop's trapped. Wow, what a move. Okay, so what about rook takes? Takes. Is there queen b5 in there? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's nuts. Really hard to see. Didn't happen. Let's go back.
Yeah, this position has evolved, James, the live position. So what a wonder did was he sacked a few I mean, not a few, but he sacked quite a few pawns on the queen side in an effort to try to get active against the black king. You can see he's already trying to sneak in on c8. He's trying to play queen c8, get in the back door. That's a huge threat. That's why Daniel's thinking. A Wonder's only got 26 seconds though. Daniel needs to find a good defensive move here because queen c8 and queen h8 is virtually checkmate.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And so he moved his king here, and the engine went crazy. Is that because this is still winning that hard with 24 seconds on the clock?
Well, it's a big threats here with the rook and queen on the back rank in the battery. You have queen h8, rook f8. You have all sorts of things here, James.
So queen g7, I'm not mated, I guess. Queen g7, oh, queen e6, oh my goodness, on the move. Queen e7, that's mate. You got to go here. Do I have a move? I just want to know if I have a move. King here, wow, he's going to check you that way. That is over. Queen c8 is lights out. What a move. Literally the small little 1-2. This is over.
Ouch, James. Another good. Well, let's not count our chickens before they hatch here. But if a wonder wins this, that's another. Basically, White has won every game, James.
Right, and there it is. White has won every game. 2-2, even match, guys. Yeah, this is hard. He's definitely playing very good chess here, as you see. And now we have a little Berlin action. All right, we about to go to sleep. Let's see, chat. Get your pillows ready. Get your pillows ready.
This line isn't a sleeper line, though, James. This is the bishop a4 gambit variation.
Oh, so he didn't take.
No, this is not the main line. No sleeping with Naroditsky over here. He keeps it fresh.
Perfect.
And, but I should say that in the battle of what was a theoretical duel in the Caro-Kann, A Wonder's like, I'm tired of that position, so he played the double king pawn game this time.
Absolutely, that's the good thing about being versatile and having a wide range repertoire, so you're not prepped for it easily, and you can also reach different positions just to see how they play things. Yeah, I like it though.
A Wonder did not want that same line in the Caro-Kann, so he's like, all right, I'm going to go something a little bit more solid, but we'll see what happens in this particular line. Not that easy here. Black cannot keep the extra pawn at this point. White's going to get it back. Knight takes e4 is he's going to get the pawn back. I've seen Daniel play this before, so I tried doing it in my own games. I've tried this myself as White. It's about even here, James, but at this point, White has a little bit better game because just the better development. The knight on d6 kind of stuffing up the position a little bit.
Absolutely, I believe so. I love the activity, right? I'm a big fan of piece activity, get my pieces out early. So the piece activity looks really good. I'm one move away actually from connecting the rooks. Pretty good. I could also take again on e4, which allows d6 and some development here. White's definitely just a slight favor. Gonna be a grind, I think.
Knight e7 is a move I haven't seen in that position before. I know what he's trying to bring the knight over to the g6 square, but it still leaves this knight on d6 clogging up the rest of the pieces. So I don't know.
I don't like this knight here too. In fact, I'm tempted to play more of the f3 type gambit lines with you play f3 here and queen takes and just literally leave the knight here. Don't even care about it ever. Now, of course, knight takes d4 is in the air, but eventually maybe this could be a move to try to take the center away. And queen takes f3, highlighting the fact that I don't care that you're sitting right here.
Yeah, I'd probably go knight d5 here, James, and
Oh, that's nasty.
just
Just sitting there.
pressure the pieces.
Knight, knight.
Yeah. Um,
There it is. Knight d5. I mean, just look at the pieces. Look at the pieces. But I'm up a pawn though. I'm a pawn, says black. Well, I got a pawn. You know, hey, bro, you can have the pawn back.
yeah, I
Please
think
take your pawn back, bro.
yeah. You and I are aligned there, James. Is like we have different opening styles, but when it comes to grabbing pawns at the expense of our development, I don't think either one of us is in favor of that.
I'm not in favor. Look at this cluster here. I mean, I don't know what this is, some type of Tetris shape, but at the same time, I can't move anything. This looks gross. You're going to have to go for this eventually. What do I even do? Like, how do I even stop this plan? Or like a queen g4 next. We play bishop g5.
I mean,
Interesting.
C7's hanging. Maybe black is going for
This
some
is hanging too.
pressure against the king side. He's looking for maybe a knight h4, like bishop takes bishop, queen takes, knight takes c7, maybe knight h4. I'm not exactly sure what A Wonder is going for.
All right. Yeah. I'm not sure what he's going for here. Bishop takes g5. c7 is now hanging. He goes for it. He goes for it. Some type of counterplay. We do have a g3 and maybe an f4. That's definitely very weakening. Play c3, defending, trying to. He's getting some counterplay though.
Yeah, A Wonder wants to put the bishop on b7, and he's got some X-ray attacks on the g2 square, but that's why Daniel placed the knight on e3. He shut that e pawn down from moving, keeping the bishop on b7 at bay.
All right, shutting it down. Also defending g2. If knight takes, fatal error. Rook takes, maybe knight f5 though. He wanted to play rook g3. No, I can't.
Yeah, and he
Is
guards
this
the
mandatory? I mean, I could play queen g4. He played it too. It just looks right, but not really what I wanted to do. And a lot of times chess is like that. You have to do what you have to do, not what you want to do. I don't really want to play queen g4, but it feels like we had to. And knight takes. And now I'm just down a pawn, Pete. Like, I'm just down a pawn, bro. A pawn is a pawn.
Yeah, and it's a little bit more simplified now too. So
Oh wait, actually, don't I have the pawn? 3, 6, 7. No, we got the pawn back, right? 1, 2,
it's
3,
yeah,
6, 7. So where did he get his pawn back at? Right,
it
that
was
was
on
early on.
c7.
Oh, right, just now. Just now.
Mhm.
Perfect. So then now this is weak.
Yeah, A Wonder
No,
has
this
not
this
given
don't
up on.
matter.
He's
Oh,
not given up on that. Yeah, that's like he
that's gonna
sees.
be deadly.
Hmm.
F5, F4, F3. F5 knight here. Just like mate almost. I could see a mate. You know what I mean? I can just see it, but it's not there. So
Well,
close.
I think black is better here, James.
I do too now. I mean, I don't like this. This is look at this. F4. How do I stop it? I can't play G3. My knights just kind of tango. They just did a little dance, a little shuffle back and forth, and we back in the same position. It feels like. How
Yeah,
many times did we move this knight?
those knights are getting bullied, James, and the king side coming under heavy fire by black's pieces. The rooks, the pawns. He's mobilized really, really well here.
Oh, I like that move. Bishop D5. Get some trades in, bro. Get some trades in because this is looking kind of rough. A5. We got to do something. This knight is not even a piece right now.
I agree with you that White
That's a
should
great move.
try to trade, and a Wonder's like, no, I'm not trading pieces with you because I got the space, I got an initiative. I don't want to trade pieces off and let you off the hook here.
Yeah, and he played it. Wait, knight. Wait, where does the knight go? Knight d2. Oh, that's hanging, or is
E3
it?
is hanging.
Yeah, he gets out a5, but a7's hanging. Counterplay, counterplay. You have to be very accurate here. Knight f3 is no good, right? He takes knight d6.
Yeah. Daniel's being as annoying as possible, but a Wonder is ready for the fight here with e3. That's e3 f3 is really a nice tactical breakthrough.
Beautiful breakthrough, absolutely. But the problem is, if the breakthrough doesn't work, what did we create for white? In a way, so we have some connected pawns now, and if Daniel is able to salvage this could actually turn the tables. Pawn takes. I know it's hanging, but there's a lot of, and there's something with the pawn, right? G3, knight G6, then what?
Well,
You just got to go back.
Well, he's threatening d6, so it's probably just a knight exchange here. So rook takes d6, pawn takes h4.
Takes, check, king h, king h1, rook g2, rook f2, defending, hanging. Anyway, there is a mate threat. There's a mate threat. You take it anyway. Mate threat. Cute little tactic. Rook f2, defend everything. Then bring the king up. We can't do nothing about this pawn. Maybe push then.
Yeah, black is in the driver's seat here, though, James.
I'm not fast enough. You are correct here. I am not fast enough. It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
This is not looking good here.
Not easy to convert here at all. Because knight d6 is coming. There will be a rook c8 check threat. Well, actually it would be checkmate if the knight gets to d6. But
oh, look at that. Got some play though.
Yeah, White's got a lot of counterplay here for sure.
I got some serious counterplay. Knight d6 does threaten mate. There it is. Don't get mated here on national television.
No,
just like that. That's knight f5, right? Here we go. And then what is he doing? Okay, that's scary. A little scary. Check. Thanks. Take the pawn. Pass pawns. Finish the sentence, Chad. What do you do with pass pawns?
It's a time though. James.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he has no time at all. Daniel Naroditsky, Mr. Flagman himself. Mr. Flagman. 8 seconds for a Wonder. Don't let the king walk in here. That's how many times have we done that? Raise your hand. How many times you do that in a bullet game? Got mated because you let the king walk in here? Hurts. What is going on? Eval getting the workout. 2 seconds. Flagging. Flag City.
Yeah, not enough time there. That's a White wins again, James, but that one was not a clean one.
We didn't know who was going to win that game. Wow.
But that's good. Wow. We're seeing some fun games. We see a Baltic defense here with the early bishop f5, and White's often better in these positions because the knight on c6 doesn't belong there. I know that you've probably given a lot of lessons, and the beginner students place their knight on c6, and you got to tell them, hey, in the queen's pawn games, you don't put your knight on c6 before you move your c pawn. But it's kind of the nature of this particular opening, and of course, Naroditsky is, kind of knows how to deal with that. But in general, you do not put the knight on c6 in the queen's pawn games unless you've moved your c pawn already.
Chad, I hope you heard that. If not, play it back, right? Many of you still do this. You probably did this in your last game, a lot of you. So make sure, in the queen pawn openings, the knight does not belong on c6 before pushing the c pawn. Nice lesson there that a lot of you just missed. So there's a good stuff, but of course there's a reason for it. A lot of times this feels like a Joe Bava London in reverse. Lots of times you could put pressure here. It's also pressuring the center. Very, very nice. It's black's move here. b5.
Principled move, because he's guarding his pawn. He's saying, all right, I'm going to take on c3. I'm going to try to keep my pawn on b5. Maybe he'll play a6, but he's going to try to keep that extra pawn and say, what's your compensation? I mean, probably has some compensation, but it's Daniel definitely playing the principled way here and guarding that c pawn.
Absolutely, saying, hey, you're not going to take your pawn? I'm going to keep your pawn. and the two bishops and the compensation. I mean, I'm just up a pawn. You know, a pawn is a pawn here, but there is now two bishops, kind of one, because this bishop's not doing anything unless we get it active via this way. But rook b8 feels like that's going to come immediately. In fact, I already take black here. It's rough. It's tough to be in this kind of position. Maybe we can get e4, e5 off. That might be the only way.
Yeah, that's what he's going for.
Not the bishop here.
Yeah, he's trying to block that bishop on f5 out because white wants to play queen b1 or rook b1, pressuring the queen side, but he can't because that bishop's covering that square. So he needs to block that bishop on f5 out in order to gain counterplay against those queenside pawns.
Yeah, absolutely here. In fact, it's kind of difficult. Like, you need to do something right now. This is a move you actually can't even stop, which means you can't stop this either. So the question is, what do you actually do right now? He played h6 to make him make a move, and there's bishop f3, e5 with a move, defending. The best defense is offense. So he said, I'm gonna hit him with e5, try to break this up, keep my pawn, defend this at the same time.
He
pawn takes, knight takes. Is he on sack?
That's a good question.
I mean,
that's a really good question. It might be, James, that he can just bypass capturing immediately and just like argue that the e-pawn can just be captured later.
Yeah, because I don't think sacking is blocking with your whole face here 100%. Yeah, this is like, I mean, give me everything. Like, you cannot be winning this, my guy. So that's not going to work. So let's see what he does. See what he does.
He's probably calculating that. He's probably calculating that right now. And A Wonder's thinking, okay, if I capture this pawn on e5, Daniel plays something like queen e6 and plans to play rook d8 and recapture with the knight, I'm going to be worse because my pawns are going to be all broken up. So he ultimately decided on bishop to d5. I expect Daniel to play rook to d8 here. Okay, he played bishop to d3.
Yeah, he played bishop d3. Bishop d3 action, rook e1. Knight e4, yeah, that's probably too much. I mean, it could be a move, though. Then I could take and play knight c5, queen f3, okay?
I think I'd be okay to trade that, though. I mean, I would play it safe here, probably trade the queens, then move the knight, since he got out of the pin, so.
Right. Yeah, he got out of the pin. Now knight takes e4, and knight takes e4.
Of course, yeah, Naroditsky never plays the easy move. He's looking for the best move. He's calculating actual variations. Okay, he ultimately decides on that.
The 97?
Yeah, I think that's reason. Okay, he takes on d4. Wow, James, look at that.
That's a piece.
Yeah, on purpose though, because he's getting the c pawn. He's going to have 3 connected pawns on the queen side. This is nuts
right now. I take, you take, takes. Or just move the knight. Yeah, he just said none of that. He sacked it anyway. I mean, just what a savage. He sacked it anyway.
Isn't that crazy?
You didn't even have to sack it. And he just did it anyway. We'll just do it. We'll see what happens.
It's hard to stop those kind of pawns, James. You know that because when they're connected like that and they're closer to promotion, they're moving together, it's super, super, super hard to stop that stuff.
You already know, guys, pass pawns must be pushed here. We have knight f3, knight to b3, rook b4 hits the knight. Rook takes a4. Grab another one. I'll take them all. I'll take them all.
I think that was the key because if you trade rooks, which is kind of what you want to do to damage the pawns, after pawn takes, that knight just is getting kicked around and then split pawns, pass pawns over there. So A Wonder doesn't trade. He keeps the rooks on. He's going after the c pawn here.
Rook takes c3.
It's one of the issues here is that knight to c5 is a threat. So yeah, so he played rook a3 to stop that.
Yeah, so he played rook a3 to hit the knight to c5, hitting here, knight d7. I mean, but this is that b4 pawn is running, right? Knight here, bishop moves. c5. It has to be here. Why is he even thinking, right? What else is there to think about in this position? Rook takes c3? No, that's b4. When rook takes, okay. Rook takes bishop c4 then.
Yeah, that's probably right. Rook takes and bishop to c4, attacking the pinned piece, then rook b1. Most players at Wonder's caliber are not going to want to play into that line. It just looks wrong, looks passive. I don't know what to suggest. He's having trouble coming up with the move here. He does settle on knight c5.
Absolutely. And bishop to g6. And then b4. Now you can't. c5, b4, rook takes. He sacked that piece. He got to make it work, or else this is just, what did we sack for?
Well, b4 is a very cool move here, James, as you point out, because if knight takes, you have rook b8 skewering the pieces on the b file.
Oh, rook b8, the other way. Get him this way.
Mm-hmm.
Give me something. Give me something back. This could have maybe ended in a draw at that point.
Yeah,
He
it
plays
does look
c2.
like it. Yeah, it looks like a Wonder is doing a pretty good job of neutralizing those pawns because he's got them kind of blockaded. You know what I mean? From connecting with one another on the
Oh, they
queen
are.
side.
Yeah, they're blockaded up here. I can't push this one just yet. There it is, knight b4, blockading. Now I take rook c3 then. I can't let him take, right?
Yeah, I mean, if
I
White gets
can't
the
let him
pawn on
take
c2, I agree with you. If White gets the pawn on c2,
here.
then that's not. I don't think that's good.
Yeah, he let him take it to rook here. I mean, these are way far away, my guy. I mean, look at this. Like, that's gonna give me everything. Something gotta go.
Yeah,
Maybe we sack it back. Okay, push. Oh man, there's b2 and rook a1, and he could be done, my guy.
yeah, he might
Whoa,
sack it back here. He might sack
whoa,
it back here with rook takes c5 and just try
yeah.
to try to give it back like that.
Look at that move. b3. A lot of you just moved his knight, and then b2. And what do? You actually might be losing. So can I go here? Is this the only move that I could play? b2. Nope, it still wouldn't work. Yikes, that was a great move. We got it back, and it's a drawski. There it is, by agreement.
Yeah, and Daniel remains up a game in the 5 minute section. To remind everyone that the 5 minute games count as 3 points. That's why you see that their score is 10.5 to 7.5. You can see that where their video is. We'll see here if a Wonder can even it out because this is probably going to be the last 5 minute game because we can see that the 4 minutes left in this period. A 5 minute game can take between 8 and 10 minutes on average. So, probably the last game. So we'll see if a Wonder can even it out here. But I'm loving this match so far, James, because it's a tight match. And some of the other matches in this Blitzcoin Invitational, I don't know if you had been following him,
I've
but
seen them all. Yeah,
yeah, it's been tough because sometimes even early on, after an hour is over, the somebody's so far ahead. Even as a commentator, it's kind of hard to remain in the zone. But here, it's much easier because super 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 competitive games and a close score.
absolutely. Close score. They're both fighting back and forth. He knows I'm winning, you're winning. I'm winning, you're winning. And that's actually gonna trickle over in the 3 minute. And if it's still tied or close, that actually psychologically goes into the 1 minute, even though Daniel's a big favorite in the 1 minute. So, and also psychology wise for a Wonder, he's actually feeling good. Yo, I'm hanging with Daniel, even though everyone thinks, otherwise. I'm actually hanging with Daniel right now. Maybe even, could push for more. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good for both parties, obviously. Daniel challenging himself and a Wonder really, trying to take this home.
Yeah, and he's proven, he belongs here in the final. He worked his way here to the final by dominating all of his opponents to get here did a Wonder. And, he's showing that here today. It's a very tight match here against Daniel. This is the last 5 minute game, more than likely. This position, James, it's an isolated pawn position, but it's not a pure isolated pawn position because White doesn't want to have that pawn on f3, weakening his own king side. In addition, Black has gotten rid of the light squared bishop, and that's actually really important. In these isolated queen pawn positions, not having the bad bishop increases your chance of not having a real difficulty. Yeah, the pawn on d5 is weak, but without the bad bishop on the background, usually these positions are totally fine for Black. Black has squares on c4. If the knight on e7 can improve itself a little bit more, I think this position is perfectly acceptable for Black, because Black doesn't have the light squared bishop. I think it's not one of the standard bad isolated queen pawn positions.
Absolutely. That's a good read. Very good read. As you see in many isolated pawn positions, I mean, white already has sort of what he needs. He needs to put blockaded. Obviously, the best piece is always the knight. And you have the pressure on it, and you're looking for trades, but trades aren't that easy here based off the weaknesses, even in black's camp. The knight on c4 is very nice. F4 is kind of weak. E5, we even have our own pressure on our diagonal here. Different kind of isolated pawn game here, and I think his chances literally for both sides.
Yeah, this type of isolated queen pawn position for black can come out of the Tarrasch French with c5, and in the main lines, black usually still has the light squared bishop stuck behind the pawn, and that's why black often fails to equalize in those positions. Here, the only real weakness that black has here is that d5 pawn, but otherwise he has flexibility with his pieces. He's got that good dark squared bishop exerting pressure, and I would not trade queens here, by the way. You should avoid the endgame with the weakened pawn structure. Something like queen c7 or queen to d6, just exerting pressure on the dark squares, and fully even game here with prospects for both sides.
Absolutely. We do have a mate threat on the board. He is going to stop it probably with a g3 here. We may see a knight takes d4 followed by knight e7. Best defense is offense, attacking and defending at the same time. Maybe some g6 f5 eventually, but it's, again, easy for both sides to play. I mean, it's play both sides. You know what to do. Maybe a knight e7 in there, obviously, but let's see what he plays first. Maybe g3. How do you stop this? Right, it has to be g3.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play necessarily f4 because he doesn't want to give the e4 square up. G3, of course, comes with its own weaknesses because it just weakens the king side even further. Any pawn pushes over there. To be honest with you, I like black here.
Me too.
A lot of people look at that IQP and they don't like that, right? That's like, ugh. But black is playing around that isolated queen pawn, does not have any other problems in the position. Black's very active here, James. Look at the pieces, right? Super active in this position. I like black.
All I'm trying to do now is just get this queen dislodged. Whoa, we have a capture. That's one. We have a capture. What's next? Any cool tactics?
I mean, c3 is hanging.
I was just about to say that. c3 is hanging. Knight g6. Don't do nothing. This is kind of annoying. That's really annoying. My knight's hanging right now. Kind of. The knight f5. So many tactics here. Is this a move? Knight e2? Make sure I'm not getting mated. Okay, knight e2. Knight g6. Or g5. Man, so many moves, not enough time.
Yeah, I mean, but he's keeping the time even. And I think he's keeping the time even, James. It's 2 minutes to 2 minutes. It's not a huge. He calculates it. He says knight f5. I've got an answer for you. I'm going to attack your rook on f1. I get out of that predicament, and he calculated that out. Did a wonder.
Absolutely. Very nice. He did calculate. Cool. Again, best defense is offense. So you hit my queen, I hit your rook, failing and also checkmating on the move. So we need to do something. And then we can remove our knight and go to safety here.
There's a move here. Rook takes c1 and knight e2, James.
Oh my goodness. Rook takes c1. Hopefully you did your puzzle rest today, big fella. Knight e2, hitting the rook and c1 at the same time. No mates?
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, he
could have just played it immediately.
Right. I got this the other day. I was definitely losing. It was like, so I was playing some guy who was like 2,700. I was hurt, but I was losing, and I played 97 to set up Anastasia, and he fell for it.
Oh, he fell for it. He
right. Like this. Boom, like this, chat, like this. This is always your last ditch effort. If you're
beautiful,
man. But of course, these guys aren't falling for this kind of stuff. 97, it loses immediately. Queen knight takes d4, looking crazy. So
now what this is telling me here is he's looking for something tactical. He plays bishop a3 and he attacks the f8 rook. All right. Now there
will be no Anastasias anymore. But c3. Oh, both these hanging though. Well, he has rook c8.
Yeah.
There's rook c8. That's really annoying, actually. Really annoying.
Yeah, probably. Well, I should say, James, that the clock has expired. So this is for sure our last 5-minute game. We're going to see what happens here. Time's about even. If a wonder can win this game, he would even it out. If Daniel wins this game, he extends his lead to 6 points. This is a big game for the overall match.
Wow, I forgot they get the 3 points each time. Like 6 points. I was like, man, when did he beat him that many times? But actually, they get 3 for a win. So 3, I
Yeah,
think, right? Is that right? 3 points for a win in the 5 minute?
the 5 minute. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 points. Right. Okay. Here we
Oh,
go. Is
that's a
Queen
nice
B8?
move.
Oh, that
Into
was
the
good.
Queen E8. Yeah.
That was good. No mate, 97, nothing. Bishop
No.
E7.
No, the H2 is hanging, James. It's
Oh
mate.
my goodness, everything's mates.
Yeah.
You cannot mate. There's literally nothing I can do here. Wow. So then just rook C1, bishop takes, queen takes. We take everything. G6, he's trying for the last ditch effort. Queen takes F6 and
Right.
perpetual, but we block with the queen. Rook D8.
It is a perpetual. It is a perpetual.
Oh my goodness, he found a perpetual. He got him anyway. Jeez. You know how mad I am? Let's see, how does he look right now? Let's check his face, his facial expression. Nothing. Didn't even flinch. Didn't even flinch. Oh yeah, you can see the frustration. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Hurts. Dang.
Yeah. So, all right, but that's okay. I mean, it was an up and down game. It was a complicated game. This is just a fun match, James. I mean, this is a tight match. That game could have gone either way. We're going to enter the 3-minute portion of this match here with where the points count for 2. And there's only a 3-point differential there as Daniel finished up with one game in the 5-minute. Not a runaway train by any means, but so we will be back after a short break with the players and the 3-minute section. But before we do that, we'd like to make sure that you know about the Winner Stays tournament, which is coming to you November 3rd, just a few days away. And this monthly event pits content creators of different chess levels head to head for their portion of a $3,000 event prize. Nemo, Dina Belankaya will make their debut in the Masters section, while Chris Ramsey and Tournament Arc 2 champion Giguk will also be fighting their way to the Pantheon. Don't miss it. We'll be right back.
World Championship, it's far more intense because you can't really afford to make a mistake or let your guard down. The pressure and the stress of the match is the most difficult part. Everything is challenging. It's non-stop chess that you go from thinking about the game to playing the game to thinking about the next game. It's definitely going to be an enormously difficult match for both of them.
The World Chess Championship. The champion, Magnus Carlsen. The challenger, Giannatos. Watch the only Twitch broadcast with live video from Dubai on Chess.com/TV. Your home for the World Chess Championship.
Chess.com is your exclusive Twitch home for the video feeds for this year's FIDE World Chess Championship. Join us for the best coverage around as we watch this year's players, the defending champion Magnus Carlsen and challenger Giannatos battle for the title. The FIDE World Championship coming to you right here in November on Chess.com. All right, James, welcome back, and we're about to start up the 3-minute portion of this match, and I'll remind everyone that you can see a score there 12-9 at the bottom of the screen, but that was only a 1-point margin there because every victory in the 5-minute portion of the match was worth 3, so it's still a very tight match. As we go into here, only a 1-game difference between the players in the 5-minute section. We approach the 3-minute section where the games are worth 2 points apiece. And James, it's going to be another, in my opinion, from what I can see, it's just going to be closely contested in the 3-minute as well.
Absolutely. And I think it's closely contested, maybe for the first few games, or we could also just see a total collapse here. And the reason I say that is because as the time control gets quicker, Daniel gets a little bit stronger. And also we did see some time issues from A Wonder. Not much, but more than Daniel did. So it's just by a hair here, which could definitely change the trajectory of this entire thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. It was hard to say. It was hard to say that, I saw much time pressure there for A Wonder, but otherwise, I would say it was pretty even. A lot of the games could have gone either way, and that's what we like to see, especially for the final of a tournament like this. We definitely want to see, a really tight match, and that's what we're seeing here. And let's jump into the game, James. What do you think's happening here? This is like crazy.
Exactly. It's like but both of them kind of play like a semi-Slav, like which you usually don't see. Both of them got the same semi-Slav type of position with the bishops here. Very sharp. In fact, one of the best games this year was from Salines. Can't remember his first name, but from World Cup, where he had the queen sacrifice and 2 knights, and it was nasty, and it was a semi-Slav. But you see that a lot with these bishops like this. And both of them, in fact, have bishops aiming. Is now I like A Wonder's position. When you get an E5, a pawn on E5, it's time to get live. I couldn't even say it fast enough, right? So bishop takes H7, and it's nasty here. Now we do have prospects of our own, but I do take white here. Strangely enough, Engine likes black. Like they're like, yo, no, bro, we good.
Right. It probably likes those bishops.
Yep.
And the F2 pawn is hanging, so there's some concrete threats going on, and if you guard F2 simply, then maybe G6 comes, trapping in the bishop, Bobby Fischer style on H7.
Right. So we might have to back that boy up right now and allow a knight takes F2, which is insane if we do this, by the way. So what's the follow-up? He played rook E2, which I like, and he sacked it. He said, I got to do what I got to do. Queen G7, am I okay here? There it is on the move. Queen H5, knight H6. No knight H6. He played king to G8.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get his pieces all pinned up. I like that decision. And, this is one of those positions where he may decide to take on f2 anyway, because, he's getting, in the end, he's still going to be up a significant amount of material. So
that is correct. And there it is. Boom. Right there. Knight takes f2. What do? He takes, and I mean, I'm good, says Naroditsky. Up in exchange, up time.
yeah,
Not the greatest.
no. If one of those knights was a bishop, then white would have a chance to stir up trouble against the king. But here, even though black's king is wide open, just the knights are not that good at kind of dealing with positions like this. But white would love to have a bishop for one of those knights so they could exert pressure from a distance. Here, all these open lines toward the white king, I think, favor black with the rooks.
Yeah, it feels like he's about to get mated. I mean, queen d4. Don't you got to come out into the street? You got to come out to the middle of the street. It looks
not
like.
In the street. Don't.
It looks like, or the jungle here. Unprotected. Wow. D4, not a move. Did he just hang a rook? Oh my goodness! In a way, he did. Knight takes e2. What is he doing with his life? I think he feels like it's a mate, but it's actually not. Queen takes g2. I'm out the way. You don't even have rook e8. You don't even have a check here, Peter. Maybe queen h1. Prepare it out. King here. Check. Oh, king d3. Nakamura Carlsen. Whoa.
I don't know about that, James. I think that does not work. I think the king goes to d3 and
I'm chilling, but there's a rook c3 and king takes d4 and there's no more checks. Oh my goodness. And the rook's hanging. And we have check here. There's so many things going on right now. Wow. He played knight f1.
Yeah.
Knight f1, but queen e4 check.
Oh, that
queen e2. Maybe he's out of this.
Because he pins the knight in the end.
He gets it back. He still made it a game though.
White is still better. White's got an extra pawn. We're gonna now here, James, is where the speed's gonna matter, because even though white's better, a little bit behind on the clock, we know how fast Daniel can be in these scrambles. A Wonder is fast too, but he's got to calibrate himself to play this out fast, not try to be overly accurate at the expense of his time.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's literally insane how fast Naroditsky is with the mouse. Maybe we really have to probably get him a blood test or something to figure out, make sure he's not on any performance enhancing substances.
Oh yeah, you don't want that.
We have to. So we have to make sure that Naroditsky is clean here. If that speed is ridiculous. Needs to be checked.
Although look at the clocks now. We're just saying that A Wonder's now up on the clock and up on the position.
He is up on both here. Absolutely. It's not looking good, but we do have a lot of checks in store. Check, checkaroo, checky poo, check him everywhere.
Oh, well, that
nice.
hurts, because now everything's coming off, and this is all A Wonder. Let's see if he can convert on this.
Here we go. Very, very fast. Fast check, push, pass pawns, finish the sentence, chat. What do you do with pass pawns? There we go. Move out the way. Hit him, check. And he resigns.
White wins that. Yep.
Wow.
Look, now we're almost at an even match. It's just that lingering little point from the 5 minute, right? Because it's now 12-11. There was one little extra point but as far as the games themselves go, it's an even match.
That's right. Absolutely. Even match. I love this already. He's playing this line of the Carol Khan. Actually, this was a C3 Sicilian. Actually, so kind of.
Don't say it now, James. I know you got all sorts of stuff on that.
You know me, baby. C3 Sicilian for the kill. Let me put my emote in the chat. Hold on. I got a C3 Sicilian emote. Served me very, very well. I used to love the C3 Sicilian, and I'm happy that Daniel's playing it. Actually, I'm actually really happy. But he's playing it in a way that I didn't like. This variation with the knight d2 one, knight b to d2, because it blocked my knight, and I did have to make more moves. Usually, the bishop would already be here on d3 when this happens. So a little bit different, but I like the attack. G6, queen h4, like this. Who wouldn't want to play this opening, right? Like, it's just great. Queen h4. I mean, come on, g4. Now I got in trouble doing this, so this is not the move. I got in trouble before doing that. Bishop e2 and takes. Wow, like he already crushing right now.
That's pretty crude. I think that black needs to bring the queen over to the king side just to guard against that. The knight as well. Knight's coming to the f5 square.
Oh, knight f5. What if I just take it anyway? Don't even care about life. And then play queen h3?
Well, I think that's why he played rook to d1, a very strong intermediate move by A Wonder. Knight f5 so that his queen doesn't have to go to the queen side. It can come to like
that's
f6.
Annoying. That is annoying. He does get to go to f6 now. And if this happens, it's very difficult. The thing that I found about the situation is saying that you have to actually get that advantage quickly. If you don't, it fades away and black is just equal, sometimes even better. And it looks like that now. Now he has to trade queens. Yeah, the attack's gone. Not the greatest.
Oh,
Not
he
the
actually
greatest.
gets
Dang,
skewered.
look at that move. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rough. Very rough here. And a wonder is now from going from the defensive to now offensive to he may be able to take us a lead for the first time in the match.
Well, and if that happens, this would be the first time, I think, in any match, Daniel would have been trailing anyone in any of the matches.
Wow. In any of the matches. Naroditsky, especially, he probably knows this, but one thing you have to do is forget about the game you just played and you have to go into the other one with a different mindset here, because that could actually cause him to tilt. I'm sure, Daniel, we've seen him on stream break many mice or meese for people that actually know that skit there. But yeah, many mice have been broken by Naroditsky. So we don't want to see that today.
Yeah, and the one thing that White has going for him here, despite the fact that he's missing that H-pawn from that earlier skewer, is the bishop on G5 controls the D8 square, which does not allow black to play rook to D8, but he goes F6. Now, where's our Feingold fans at with the F6 move?
Never play F6. This is why you don't play it, chat. This is why somebody go wake him up. Somebody
the
go
rook on A8.
Go
the
call
rook
him.
on A8 is being attacked by the queen indirectly, and that's
screenshot it.
Oh,
go tell him right now. You were right, Feingold. Just send him a message and just say you were right. You were right, Feingold. Oh man, knight H4.
Oh, this turned around. Rook G7 and rook takes G6 is some sort of checkmate.
Sheesh. My goodness.
Oh, that one turned around very quickly.
I know, chess win. That's crazy. Feingold, you were right. Let's go to his chat.
He's right about that. I can tell you, Feingold that's another one for an example problem in the Never Play F6 chapter of Feingold's next book.
That's right. Come on, guys. And as soon as it happened, what happened? Immediately, it didn't even take 2 moves. F6 and the game was over. Right.
Yeah.
And now we have a King's Indian Orthodox kind of, what is this? Maroxy bindish.
Yeah, for sure.
I like these for white. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I actually like this for white because sometimes you have the light squared bishop and it can often, you have a trouble finding a place for that thing. Here, it's for a bishop for a knight. Black has the 2 bishops. Black is going to be looking to crack open the position at some point and use those bishops. But right now, not easy to find a way to do that. D5's covered a lot. B5 is covered a lot. At least white is in control here with all that space.
Yeah, absolutely. You do have to play very dynamic. I love the Queen A8 move. You see this a lot in Queen's Indian defenses. I think one of the first times I've actually saw this idea in action a lot was with Firouzja. Firouzja would play a lot of blitz games in the Firouzja heyday days when he was playing a lot of blitz online. He would do this a lot with the black pieces in actually the Queen's Gambit decline positions, and then play stuff like F5 or maybe D5 and B5 and just breaking open this line here. And it gets kind of nasty. Rook C6. Wow. That's a very committal move.
Rook C6 is a little awkward, I have to admit. A wonder is not going to repeat here. There's no way. He's got 30 seconds on the clock and he's got the better game.
Absolutely. Pawn hitting D6 as well. Knight D4. Ooh, Bishop G5. Might repeat, says Naroditsky. Like, I don't have anything. All my pieces are on the best squares.
Nah, he's just... A wonder's professionally playing this. Repeat, there's no increment, but just repeat anyway. Tease them a little bit.
That's right. That's what they say. Always repeat. Always repeat.
Right.
King B8 defending the D6. E5, that's committal. Look at this knight. Knight to D5 and we live. Ooh, D5 immediately. Beautiful. But we still get the knight in there anyway, even after D4.
Yeah, now we see his point is that he is able to play that move D5. But you're right, James. The knight does come into the D5 square.
Knight D5 and we live.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, the material went so fast you didn't even know it was there. Watch your pockets, boy. They so fast. That was crazy. 97, 98 take there. B4, B5. Naroditsky's fighting down in exchange. Nice center. kind of. Not over yet for him.
Well, I should say that a Wonder played that beautifully. He played knight e2 to c3, using the pin while there was a pin, just to get that knight to d5. And in my opinion, that seals the deal on, Black's counterplay. Once that knight gets to the d5 square, White is up the exchange, right? And Black, of course, has general play, but probably not enough once that knight sits there on d5. He's looking possibly, James, there might be a knight takes e4 type of deal undermining the protection of the knight on d5.
Absolutely.
So be careful about that.
Yeah, we got to be careful now. It might be a knight or something to c7. h4, uh-oh, that's provoking him to go
Exactly.
I mean, really, like, bro, he's saying do it. So does this really work? Rook c5 or something? I don't get it. Maybe he did go rook c5, but I thought he could run.
Oh, very nice.
I get behind it.
Yes.
Oh, that's what it is. I saw this line, but for some reason I was a little scared, but I actually get to d5. So I'm hitting this, a6 is there. Yeah, this is good. Now we're going to take on e5. Beautiful.
Yes,
Beautiful.
It really was. It really was. He lured him right into that.
Yeah, and then Spink, take those, push, and rook here. There's d2. Anyway, rook takes, and then rook back. And he has to go bishop g4. Yeah, I'll just take. Yeah, anyway. So it doesn't matter.
The key here is to play rook on e takes d5, or rook on e takes e5, so that way you can play rook to d5, getting behind the pawn.
And there it is. Boom. And now very nice with the check. I can just king h2. Oh, nice little diversion, hitting, splitting, come back here. Rook f4, defend. King h2, no bishop c6. Maybe king h3 anyway, or king g3. It's not ready yet. We're trying to get this check off. He's not letting us. Maybe g4. A little zigzag action. Anything wins here, actually, I think. White's just completely winning now.
I'm a little surprised they Wonder elected to trade a set of pawns. Generally speaking, you try to, even when you're up the exchange, you try to keep the pawns on the board, because a lot of times the exchange is not enough. But he's still got plenty of pawns to win this game. He's up on the clock, so I think he's probably just playing a little practically, James. He just doesn't want to. Oh,
there you go.
Seeing them right there.
Spink, right? And a lot of times it's about, I think he was getting low on time. He was saying, I'm getting low on time. I'm just going to make moves, which makes sense. Let's see if they repeat this same line here. Knight a3, very nice. This is a very nice line that you see from Sveshnikov. May he rest in peace. Bishop f4 wins on the spot already. No, he's already winning.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is more Joe Baba London style here, but the backwards way from a c3 Sicilian transposition. Very nice. Very nice play here. Tricked him, literally tricked him. Knight a3 is a strange move, but it's for the knight b5 intention. I mean, he played it flawlessly. He's already winning.
Well, I should say that it was a Wonder in that particular game that deviated. He played the move g6 on move 5 against the c3 Sicilian. He did not do that in the first game. Remember, we had that kind of more standard line, with the attack on the king side. But here it looks like, he kind of tricked himself, and that's a shame, because having won that last game, he put the match very close to even. But this was one of those gimme games right here. Look at this, right?
I mean, all right. Thanks for the piece. I mean, what are we doing? Why are we still playing this out? They're gonna make a few more moves just because there's people watching. They paid their money to be here today, right? So everybody, hopefully you pay your ticket to be here today. If haven't, just contact Chess.com. We'll take it in PayPal.
Yes, send them it all.
Absolutely, send it. Right.
That's funny, James. I remember at the World Chess Championship, I got the poster behind me. It was New York City, 2016. Magnus Carlsen, Karyakin. The last game, it was an even match. The last game, I paid my tickets, right? I was like, oh yeah, somebody's going to win this thing, right?
Let's get it.
10 move draw. I paid like a couple $100 for that ticket. 10 move draw, right? And but you know what the organizers did? They said,
what?
Hey, that's not fair to the people who paid $200, right? So you get into the tie breaks tomorrow for free. I rebooked my tickets, sat in for the tie break. That was amazing.
That's nice. You almost want to tell them, especially like, hey man, can y'all keep playing? Like, nah, y'all got to keep playing. Y'all can't draw this game. Telling them that they can't draw because my ticket costs so much. Very nice. But you got to the tie breaks, which is awesome.
All right. So he did ultimately win that game, but that was not in question. A Wonder got kind of zapped in the opening there, but okay, he won't do that again.
Absolutely not. Right. Openings are, you got to be accurate, right? Even as Grandmaster says, you see him working, you got to be accurate. He was lost in 4 or 5 moves. Game over. Happens. Very, very hard stuff here. And now we have The Vienna variation of the Queen's Gambit decline, which I'm a fan of as well. Pretty strong stuff. You see it here pretty often these days. Razor sharp, both sides.
Yeah, especially this particular line with that b5, give away the pawn, try to maintain that pawn on c4. It's a very obscure position, James.
Right. Yeah. Of course, the knights are here. You feel like you got weaknesses. I mean, and then making it even more obscure with g5. Who in their right mind, right? Of course, Daniel is half of something we don't know yet, right? But rook to g8, like this is g5 out of all the moves. G5 is played here.
Something smells here, James. I mean, Black's king is in the center of the board.
Yeah.
And the center is not closed. I have to say that it's not a closed game here. I'm a little surprised, but okay. But that bishop on b7 is exerting some pressure on the king side, so
real big pressure.
It's complicated. I don't know, but something stinks.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right. But also, I'm also a little uneasy with this cross combo right here. Luckily, I'm holding everything down, I think. But I do not like the cross combo of the rook and the bishop being right here. I do need to figure this out, though, too. Like, I have to make a break eventually. Am I going to take this? Am I going to play b3? What do I even do about this pressure? Many questions.
Yeah, and I think both players are trying to figure things out here.
F4, there could be a potential h6 in here.
Right. I guess h6 could take it, but it opens up some files.
File issues. Might have to go queen f6. Kind of strange. Queen went back to f2. h6 definitely in the air. Knight f3.
Yeah. One thing I like about Black's position is that d5 square. You just set up on that d5 square. The only thing is that it's still, the Black position on the queen side, it's stable for right now, but okay, what just happened there?
A little maneuver. He got the bishop up, the knight f4. He played h4, weakening the king even more.
He gave away that f1, right?
Yeah, he really did, actually. Did he just blunder it? Oh, he just blundered. That was a straight up blunder. Look at the eval bar go nuts. He had to play h4, sacked on him, and now he's looking crazy. Yeah, knight h3 is absolutely a nasty move here, by the way, chat. If just bishop takes b7 and the knight takes h3, you resign on the spot. Knight to h3. So, and bishop takes f3 is in the air? Kind of. He takes with the queen. Oh, man, I forgot that was there. But now he's getting the exchange back. What is going on? c7's hanging. Oh, c1's hanging. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on. I guess queen takes c1 check, rook to d1.
Rook d1.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take this way, he takes there.
Still complicated.
Can he play d2? What is this? There's a bishop takes f3. So many moves. He just played rook d1. I understand. I mean, it's crazy. Whoa. Interesting, guys. Rook d1. We'll see. Rook d1, and then what happened? Knight to c4. He's going for knight e3. Did I just take? Wow. Knight takes e5. Saw it coming. Instant shot. He might be okay, though.
I don't know. It doesn't look okay to me.
You know what?
All Black's pieces are dancing.
They really are right now. I like queen c2. Queen c2 sets up a nasty little trap. It's not mate though. Maybe it is. I'm hitting b7. So queen c2 to hit c7. Maybe rook c3 too. Yeah, there it is. Rook c3. Dang, that didn't work. Wow. Apparently, engine going crazy. This looked fine though. He didn't find it here. Isn't that?
Yeah, I don't think there's enough. I mean, yeah,
he went for it.
He's trying to attack that c7 point.
Queen d8. He went for it. There it is. Queen e5. And I didn't see that. That's a good move. Dang, that's a good move.
The one thing about this though is that we are kind of getting into bullet territory here. With the
we are. Times. Oh man, we are. Rook takes f3 is not a move. Yeah, we are. So that's a great move. Nice little pin to win. That's annoying.
Yeah, he's it's 20 seconds apiece here. They're just going to try to bullet this out, see if they can trick one another here. But Black has the better position, so
here go his speed. Look at Naroditsky, just nasty with the speed right now. 8-second lead, almost instantly moving here. Rook to b6. And if you notice, Naroditsky a lot of times has a pattern. He'll move one piece slow, and then the next 3 are very quickly, and then one piece slow, and then the next 2 are very quickly. Because it's very good that his timing is impeccable sometimes. Check, 4 seconds, there it is, boom. Okay, now he's losing. Oh, we caught him with the little trickster. Little trickster he is. Dirty flag. Can we get it on the chat? Oh my goodness.
yeah,
Dirty flag.
that time,
Gross.
the time was not gonna hold up there. But in all fairness, Black did have the better game for most of that. You know, once it was 30, 40 seconds and under, Black was winning the game. So the fact that Black won, I mean, kind of speaks to the position, right?
Yeah.
But this is kind of the first larger lead of the match, and obviously these games could have gone either way, but we can see that the match score is 18-13. It's a 3-point game. You know, if we're actually just only counting the games, Daniel is up by 3 games, but because of the weighed scores in each time control, it's 18-13. These 3-minute games counting as 2 points apiece.
Right. I wanted to know what the real score was there actually, and it's only a few games. Okay. So that's good to know. Yeah. And now we have back into a fantasy variation. This is one that I've seen a lot. This is more of a main line type of playing. I think A Wonder might have spent some time at the break, which is very beneficial to actually go and check the line real quick. Go and check like a few games. Where do the pieces go and figure it out from there, especially in these matches that are long like this. I think that's what he went to do because this is a completely different way that he's played it. And this is more of the standard way you play against the fantasy variation of the Kero, which Black has a good position.
Yeah, I don't mind either. I mean, this is just a complicated game right here. I mean, look at all that tension in the center of the board. We see Daniel trying to break through with some sort of pawn sacrifice there.
Ooh, that was nice, right? Little pawn sack here. Whoa, there's like all kind of stuff. Queen over here hanging, bishop over here hanging, like stuff hanging. And a nice little discovery.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I just go King H2 and just like sidestep you, bro. None of that nonsense. There it is. King H2, and after takes, we take back. Word structure, but we can get rid of the C4 pawn. That's a good move. Wait a second. Are you going to play bishop D6 or something? I mean, I'm taking twice. There's got to be something we're missing. Knight takes F3. He did it. I feels like, yo, why to open up shop? Hello, who's home? Bishop D6, knight takes.
Yeah, he's going to play bishop d6. I think you're right about that, James.
It has to be this, and then take here, and then take again. You have to take, and then move the king. Maybe here, H1. H1, there's no more. Yeah. Now he can try this. Try to get the knight here. He's trying to go there.
Yeah. The only thing is, you know, Daniel has to be careful of knight e4 and knight g3. The dark squares around the white king are not that safe. That's why he probably played bishop to c2 there to stop that. You know, he's going to take that knight out if it goes there. So some hidden danger for sure.
I like this for white now for some reason, but it has to be super accurate. Maybe queen d2 right now. Centralize the queen. I got some checks coming. He plays c4. Wow, instantly losing. What did we miss? Oh my goodness, instantly losing. Completely. Look at the eval bar. Completely fill up here.
Well, there's I think the issue is rook takes
c1.
F3. And rook takes F3.
My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Fatal error. Hit that man with a move. Sheesh, big fella. Hopefully you did your tactics today. Rook takes F3. That's for me. GG. Yes. Rook E7 and rook F7. That's a check. Nice little check. Rook C3. Beautiful way to defend. If rook to C1, knight to E4 for the score. GG.
Yes. Yeah, good little nice. Always to remember to remove the guard there, James. We had knight rook takes F3, removing the guard.
Nasty.
It never goes away. Sometimes those tactic themes, they never go away. And here comes the knight into the squares, and okay, it looks like we're going to see one for A Wonder here because his time he's 50 seconds up at the clock. It's not going to be an issue for such a strong player to finish this one.
And style as well. Knight F2 is easy here. I'm surprised he's taking so long to find this. But knight to F2, king G1, queen takes E3 wins on the absolute spot here. He played queen D4, which allows rook takes, but there's rook takes H3, and he finds it instantly, and there it is.
Brutal.
Yeah, discovery on the queen. So either way, wins. Very nice. Oh, very, very nice. Very,
Keeping
very
it
nice.
competitive, keeping him in the game, and he has the white
What a
pieces
game.
now. And that game is one of those games that was so complicated. It wasn't like a one-way street by any means. It was just sloppy, and A Wonder comes out on top. And again, we talked about that a little bit earlier. It's important for him to win games like that. Daniel won that game in the C3 Sicilian with kind of an opening trap, if you will, the knight A3, knight E5.
Beautiful.
But that's an opening trap, right? That happens once every 20 games in Grandmaster play.
That's right.
The rest of the games are going to be like that one we just saw.
Right. A very slugfest type of game. He also played it correctly from what I've read, honestly, in fantasy, Carol fantasy theory. I've read up on it, and he just played it correctly. Everything you're supposed to do, he played correctly there. And looks like another blunder here. Bishop takes C3. How is this about? Oh, knight G3. Oh, and then knight E2. But there's king F2. Hold up. Oh, you can't.
No, you don't
king
have
H1.
Yeah.
So you go back to check, and then you take on F1. Oh my goodness. Go back and take on F1. Give me everything. Everything must go sell. And then queen H5. Wow. Nuts. Beautiful. Beautiful. We just do it again. They call us a windmill.
Yeah. That hurts because A Wonder just came off a win, and then he lost, in 20 moves here. It's 20 moves he lost with the white pieces. And that's, literally, that was 20 moves right there. That was 20 moves with the white pieces he lost after coming off of a nice, kind of fight in the previous game. And now he's playing, the perk defense, not the King's Indian, but the perk defense.
Right. And in fact, let's say Pierce for the people in the chat. They'll be like, Peter, it's Pierce. But we in America, it's perk, guys. It's right. The same thing.
I used to play that defense, and that would always come up. There was this book by Lev Albert called Perk Alert,
right?
And I'm sure they didn't give it that title to call it Pierce Alert.
Pierce Alert, exactly.
Right.
Those would be the same people that be garbage too. They'd be like not good at chess, but they trying to tell you how to say the name. Knight takes F5 here, right? Very funny.
Yeah. So no, you try to keep it. Try to keep it so people can understand. If I say Pierce, maybe people are like, I don't know.
What opening is that?
Defense.
I never seen that one.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right, guys. It's the same thing. And we have this perk defense here, actually. I was a big fan of Roman's way. Roman would literally play H3 and H4 and all the time and try to bully this here. Roman Gingy game. In fact, those books, Chess Openings for White and Black Explained. Y'all got them there at the center. I remember that. So yeah, that's what he recommended here. Here, I think Black's already doing fine in these type of positions. This bishop's kind of gross. This one's good, but what else?
Yes, and I like this for White as he's established that pawn wedge. A lot of times when you play the Austrian attack, sometimes what Black is hoping for is that he's going to chip away at that pawn center, gain counterplay. Here, White's pawn center seems very stable, and as a consequence, Black's pieces are very limited.
In fact, incoming rook c6. Hold up. What is this move? Oh, rook e6. Okay. What a daring move. Knight here, undefended, but says you ain't got to move. Man, provocative. Queen c1 runs into knight e2 immediately, so he played queen d2. Hit the knights, double the rooks, rook d6. Automatic. What happened? Even though this is equal engine-wise, okay, they definitely like in White a little bit more, but it's not more than +1 and some change. Rook d6 and here looks great.
Yeah, well, I think it's
queen b8.
Yeah,
I missed that too, actually. It's annoying. We got a pawn though.
Yeah, he did. He got that pawn back, but now maybe Black's position has freed itself a little bit, which I think. He's probably happy to give away that d pawn to get himself out of that annoying pin he was in over there on the queen side.
Absolutely. Yeah, annoying pin. Now we got to pass pawns or pass pawn. It's about to roll here, especially with d5 with tempo here, but not the greatest. It does make this extremely weak, so you got to be ready for it.
Yeah, still very complicated.
Some rook b6, d5, d6. It might sack everything. Rook b6 feel like a move. Yes, queen d5, huh? Rook c6. Look at all of just all in his house. Everything we want. Wow, good move. A knight h4. I like that move for some reason.
This looks very overwhelming to me because the white pieces are all centralized. Black has this one knight on f4, but because of the central control, black just can't get any other pieces on the white king side.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at his pieces, right? They're kind of coordinated, but they're coordinated in defense, which is not what we want. Knight on h4, knight on f5. We got 2 rooks on the 6th rank looking crazy, eating up everything. Knight f5 about to be nasty, and this is about to be over soon. Bishops to d2, come back and centralize every piece. Get ready for this attack.
Yeah, it's all white. It's all white in this particular situation. Knight f5, very natural move.
Knight f5, there it is. Spink, spink. Oh, you just take it the knight. Oh my goodness, knight, knight. Okay, so this is game over. How? We got to find it. Tactics win games. Did you do your puzzle rush? Oh my goodness, look at this.
Honestly, I don't even think that you have to knock him out right here because black has 0 play at all. I mean, black can hardly move in this position.
This is ridiculous. Like you wouldn't know what the ELO was looking at this. Like, yo, what ELO guesser? I have no idea. How does he let this happen? No, it's not that he let it happen. It was just a difficult position. Ooh, rook g6.
Look at that. Look at that.
Spink, give me something. Everything must go. King here, rook check. Right, king there, give me everything. GG, start a new one. Naroditsky
nice.
With a nasty win.
Nice tactical display there. And
Nimzo. Very nice. Nimzo Indian.
Yep. And Naroditsky takes a 7-point lead. James, that is probably, I mean, the most so far in this match, 7-point lead. So as you mentioned, your prediction earlier in the match was that the faster the time control got, right? So we could have a 5-minute, then 3-minute, then eventually we're going to get to 1 minute this evening. You really believe that as the time sped up, that would favor Naroditsky?
Absolutely. I know. I mean, I've seen it. We've seen it on his own stream for people that even watch Daniel Naroditsky stream. I mean, he's played 100-game matches with Nihal Sarin. I mean, Brandon Jacobson, like the greats, Penguin, Andrew Tang, literally all the people that were basically here already in Blitzcoin. He's played them in matches of 30-second bullet chess, high level, right? It's a hyper bullet, in fact. So for him to, as it speeds up, it's going to get much harder for anybody who plays. It's usually how it goes. Beautiful position, though, for a wonder here. I mean, this night looking live.
I like that. You know, there's these, to me, these positions are always a little bit tough. It's kind of funny. There's this bishop on a5, which you normally would not put the bishop there, but you say, well, what's white going to do?
Right.
You know, you're not going to play b4. One thing that black has to be careful about, though, is I had some positions like this before. I think if white plays the knight away from c3 somewhere, then that bishop on a5 could just be whiffing over there, right? It's not participating in the action. So we'll see what happens. But f4 was a little loose to me.
Yeah, f4. And in fact, because knight g4 and knight e3 was happening, obviously, but knight h5. Now this is hanging and this is hanging. What do I do? Bishop e2. Okay, this is hanging. I could just take it. Rook e8. He played knight f4. He did. He just snapped it. And I'm going to snap back. There it is. Like, I'm up a pawn. What is this? Says Naroditsky. Hitting with the check.
Yeah.
Probably just get out the way. Oh, there's bishop g4. Oh, he just resigned. We didn't even have enough time. We didn't have enough time to see what happened there.
And here's where it may get away from a wonder, because now we're talking about 24-15 overall score. That's a 9-point score. And here's the problem with that. The problem with that is if you enter the bullet at that type of deficit, the bullet games are only 1 point apiece. And you're not going to beat Naroditsky by a margin of 9 in bullet, in his special time control, right? His favorite time control. So in this last 23 minutes, a wonder really has to try to get close to even score, while these 3-minute games still count as 2 points.
Absolutely. He needs to strike, and he needs to strike fast and definitely hard here, because if not, Danya's just going to eat all of this up. I mean, he's a monster, as we've seen in every format against every player. He's been able to dominate. So, of course, a wonder needs to stop the bleeding, to say the least, right now, and go to work.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done. Hey, you need to win, man.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
If that was the only thing we had to tell ourselves, James, then we'd be the champions.
Right. Just win, bro. Just win. Okay. All right. Cool. Stop talking to me now. King F6, Rook E8, D4. What's this? Okay. It's all about the structure. And this structure is gross.
It's kind of gross for both sides in their own separate ways because the E pawn is weak, but the F file is weak. If my pawn was somehow on G7 as black would be majorly better because of the E pawn and the better bishop for black. But with this semi-open F file, the backwards pawn on F file, probably it's around balanced.
Right. I absolutely believe so. He got that pawn. He said, I'm going to get one, too. We take. But wait, I got an outsider. I got an outsider with the homie right beside me, especially if I can snap both of these and let you have these. I think I'm going to be first in this race. Usually this is how this looks overall. Rook F6 and see if he's going to let me take it, or maybe he'll go Rook E6. And then we just probably pipette it out. Oh, he took it.
Well, it's important to note here that white is up a pawn, but has what we call the crippled majority on the king side. It's that 3-on-2, but just can't generate a pass pawn from that 3-on-2. So it's probably, it's probably within the bounds of equality. Having said that, white is up a pawn.
Now, white is up a pawn here with this double pawn. Like you said, we can't create one. I mean, I was looking at, can I do H4, but he has G4. Can I play G4, G3, then H4? But even then, I can't create a pass pawn. Because I cannot create a pass pawn, that is the issue that we're having here.
Yeah, and so, it's probably within, I mean, in some ways, because if white loses a pawn somehow, like if white loses the E pawn, then black would actually be better with the healthier pawn majority. So in some regard, it's harder for white to play because white is merely defending, and black, it's hard for white to come up with a constructive plan as white's king and bishop are tied. So bishop c2 needs to be played here to keep that king tied down to the defense of the E pawn. I'm playing probably, okay, so he goes bishop a4, and we might see a repetition here.
Yeah, this looks like they're going to repeat this one out. Absolutely. Again, we can't make we cannot make the outside pass pawn that we're looking for. So it's really rough in the sense that, I mean, if one wanted to win, you can't. You're going to have to make some very hard risk here, which is going to lose the game. So zeros should see repeat and game over. Start the new one.
Yep.
Here it is. Reps. Rep it out.
Yeah, that was a fundamental hold there by a Wonder, who was down a pawn, but because of the nature of the pawn structure, white, the unhealthy majority on the king side, and then the weakened E pawn just could never really do anything with that extra pawn. Yeah,
correct. He couldn't do anything. It was doubled, and it should be a draw, and it was there as they tried to fight on. Now we have another. Well, this is a Catalan, actually. This was a little bit different.
Yeah, this is a gambit line in the Catalan that Daniel played against. Oh man, who did he play? Against Jacobson in their match. He played this particular line exclusively. Yeah.
Wow, nice. On sack line. What is this comp looking like? Blows open the center a little bit. Just equal.
Yeah, I'm taking white though, as long as I got the pawn, So, I don't think he's equal yet.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
man, maybe. Okay, now he got it back.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5s.
Yeah, I mean, white's going to have the bishop here after knight takes d5. I think that's inevitable, and he's going to try to play b3, chip away at the pawn structure. White's better, but we'll see what happens. But fundamentally, white is better here.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with this fundamentally. Yeah, we got one weakness. Black kind of has two with the hanging pawn. Knight d4 was really good because he's really highlighting my weakness. Maybe there's a rook d8 in there, or rook b8. Played h6. He played h6.
Yeah, here white has the two bishops. You can see that d4 square, unopposed d4, nice little outpost for a bishop. Who says a knight can only use an outpost? Why not another piece?
That's right.
And it's a very open game. White has breaks in the position, so it's not like the bishops are going to be locked in. White is better here for sure.
Let's see with the two bishops. Absolutely. I do like a bishop c3 action. And then rook here and almost rook to g4. And almost, obviously, knight takes us here. There's many ways that we can activate our pieces that we do have left. Wow. Giving up a pawn for the play.
It might be the right thing to do, just because that sitting on that position is very difficult for the black pieces.
He did.
Yeah. Now he could take the pawn. He could go for a
Bishop
kingside attack.
f6, e3, then takes. This is kind of hanging. I don't know. I like white. Like we said, we like white here. Queen takes e4. Maybe there's a bishop. Yeah, he has this move. That's why bishop b4 is a little bit more annoying.
He goes
Queen
for
g4
the
makes sense. Yeah, I like it. Bishop f6. We snap those. g6. You looking crazy with a pawn on g6. Queen takes, and we could actually take if he plays bishop f6. It's mate on h8 over there.
This looks rough to me right here. What do you do as black? There's a mate threat, right? If you
Probably
play
does.
g6, I'm taking on e4, then
Spink.
and then your whole diagonal is open, and your bishop on e7 is hanging. What
Looking
do you
crazy.
do?
Looking crazy, right? G5 or bishop g5? Man, you probably just got,
g5, forget about it.
you know what?
James.
Yeah, excuse me. Sorry, I forgot. I'm sorry that I even said that nonsense here. I don't want to offend anyone. Bishop g5, that is correct. Bishop g5 is the move. Maybe an e3.
Probably have to do that.
I think you have to do this. Yeah, there it is. And then h4 is next.
You'd like to play that move for sure.
What is this? So if I play h4, what you got? f5.
That was the point. Okay, good defense there by Naroditsky.
Are you sure I can't snap these? I can't take this? I guess not. Dang, I can't take it. There's nothing. Queen g6 takes, and he's good. Kind of. I still got this pusher, but yeah, probably a draw. Maybe h5 push.
Now
check,
I like black
back.
though. Now I like black because of the pawn structure. That was some really good defense there by Daniel. I thought he was out cold there in that position. He found that queen b5, h4, and f5. That was really, really, really important. Here, white has no attack, and the pawn structure is favorable for black. This is all black here. We'll see what happens though, because the time is dwindling here.
He traded and he said, I got to pass her. I'm going to walk this king up. Rook d2. Am I there in time?
If the king gets to d5, if the king gets to d5, forget about it. So you saw a wonder play
that's a
d5
great move.
himself.
So rook c2 then. And maybe you just have to take here and play king here. Maybe we push. Wait a second. Hold on. Pass pawns must be pushed. Okay, take those. Let him take. Come up here. We could go forward and let him have this and then check him. That's going to get nasty. He went that way. Okay, check up and then go in. Oh, he got this though. That's the check. King here. He didn't let him do it.
Good defense.
High level end game here.
Good defense.
With like good defense. There it is. Rook takes. Drawski. Ooh, very nice move. G4 takes.
It's all about the clock here, James, as they play this endgame out. He did chop up the pawn structure. Let's check the time though.
Check the time. 10 seconds. And this should be a draw here. This should be a draw, but somebody about gonna hang their rook. Usually they do. Usually somebody hangs the rook here.
This is a taste of what is to come in the bullet, unfortunately, for a wonder. Look at that speed is unreal.
Yo, this is ridiculous. Oh my God. I'm out of here, Pete. I'm gone. I'm all right, Pete. Y'all have a good one.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, have a good one.
You know what, James? You know what, James? I think I'm out of here too.
All right, bro. Hey, shut the stream down. That don't even make no sense. That's ridiculous. Wow. That's not even right. That's not even right, bro. That's not even right.
Yeah.
What do you even say about that?
I don't know, but I mean, that kind of speed in what was a completely even endgame, rook and king versus rook and king, that type of thing happens in bullet play, right? Where you got a 5-second edge, and you're trying, and that was just crazy to me. Did you see? I mean, that how fast that happened.
I'm telling you,
he used there might have been 20 moves played in like 2.5 seconds by Naroditsky.
Yeah.
It took a wonder maybe the 7 or 8 seconds to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, we got to definitely do some special testing on Naroditsky. Make sure you don't have these performance enhancers in the system. It's unreal.
I heard he was seen around Roswell, New Mexico for a little
You
time.
know
I don't.
what?
We got to, you know,
He looks like that kind of guy.
you got to be
Yeah,
careful. I mean, he might have some
you're
special. He
right.
might have some special powers over there, James. You got to
Yeah,
be careful.
I mean, he do speak Russian, so
Mhm.
we're gonna figure him out. We're gonna figure him out. I'm on to him.
All right.
It's good stuff.
Let's
Good
see.
stuff, bro. What's this position? This structure. I mean, these structures be crazy. This is ridiculous. But then white kind of has the same.
I like white here because the knight on f4. I love that post for that knight because it perfectly targets that weak pawn. A wonder does not want to sit on the position. Rook d1 was coming, so he just ditches the pawn for activity. But he is down material here, 2 pawns.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. You got to get both of them back. But it looks like he actually kind of can. Yeah, white's pushing for more definitely, though. There's no way you can't say that. Rook e7, I get to 7th rank before you do. 96 options and almost doubling. Almost. If I could get to, pigs on the 7th is what they say. If I could get them there, it's going to be a wrap. And apparently, engine going crazy. What's the move? Is it just 96? Really? Oh, because this is hard to read because you can't go knight c7. I can't go here, but he has that. It's hard to read.
To me, it's just like if I'm playing white, I'll play knight c5, guard my a pawn, and black is just tied down to everything. Rook's coming to the 7th rank, and that a pawn, those a pawns, despite being doubled, they're still valuable. And then you can't even take the a pawn right there because
snap! Wow, he just blocked with his whole face. Yeah, he's looking. Somebody get him some water. Make sure you're okay. He need to put some water on his face. Oh, snap. Yeah. That was a blunder. That was a whole piece. Hey, you can't take that blunder.
Ouch. That was, I don't know. I wonder if a wonder in his mind just thought Daniel was going to play knight c5 on that previous turn.
So he just already had it. You're exactly right. That's probably what it was. That's probably exactly what it was.
Now, let's be fair. That doesn't mean that move was okay.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Because it wasn't, the time constraints were not such that you needed to pre-move that. You know what I mean? Or
it wasn't pre-move. Yeah, and he probably was just hovering over it, as we've all probably done before. You hover over it, and then you accidentally, I dropped it on there because he played a move that you thought he was going to play, but he played something different, and that's just a quick win there. And now if I'm a wonder here, honestly, motivation is a little shot right now. I'm getting, now I'm getting a little worried. I'm getting a little anxious and not feeling the best. I'm not thinking clearly here. This could affect the rest of the match.
Yeah, that hurts. We saw in a Wonders match yesterday, he did that where he would give away a piece on accident and then play really brilliant chess in like the other games. And then maybe like 1 in 6 or 1 in 7 games. I don't know if anyone was watching that yesterday, but like he would occasionally give away a piece or accidentally blunder a piece. And Aman and I were noticing that yesterday in the commentary, and that was the first time I've seen it today. I mean, he just gave away that rook, but again, I think he was anticipating knight c5. He played rook takes d4, but Daniel kind of reverted the moves there and caught him off guard. But again, kind of a weird thing to do considering that they weren't under 10 seconds. There was no reason to try to pre-move that.
Right. There's no reason to try to pre-move in here. I mean, he definitely needs to get back on the scoreboard here. I mean, how many games can we get a stat for that? Does anyone know before a wonder won the last one? He's been at probably been 3 or 4 games, maybe.
It's been more. I think I can't remember, but looking at the score here, I remember coming into this, I think it was only a 1 point difference. I think it was.
Jeez. How many games? 5, 6, 7 games? Oh my goodness.
I mean, it was a 1 game
like 6
difference.
Games.
Say. Yeah. So
it's like 6 in a row, something like that. Almost. Oh my goodness.
It's been rough.
It's been rough. Yeah, he needs to get back on the scoreboard here. And it is rough here. And the problem is, like, you can get an equal position, right? And the problem that makes Naroditsky even stronger here is that, like the game we just saw, where it was a dead draw, King Rook versus King Rook, and he still lost the game. If it wasn't for Chess.com stopping King versus King, you would get flagged in every one of them positions by Naroditsky, which is insane here. And it's rough to face that.
Yeah, and I think for, in a casual game, James, like if you and I were playing, in person, we had Rook versus Rook, we wouldn't think too much of the time. If it was like 12 seconds, we just call it a draw. In a casual game,
Right.
Let's just because I'm telling you right now, James, we're friends, but if it's a tournament game and I'm up 3 seconds, 4 seconds on the clock, I'm playing rook moves near the clock. I'm hitting that clock in milliseconds, and I'm going to
Oh
try to
yeah.
flag you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the same to you. Absolutely. You know, so
Exactly.
I'm gonna do the same thing. That's just how it goes, right? We from that same school of that. We know that.
Mhm.
That's right. But it's definitely difficult when somebody does it better than you do or much faster. And it's also very intimidating as well. Naroditsky is known for that. So that was a draw, though. Last game draw. And we have some sort of, it looks like a B3, but it was in English, actually. Knight F3, C4 stuff.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, it was some sort of kind of ready-ish type of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I think it's, it was important for Daniel. So one, this is a match. You're trying to win. It's not a friendly, right? It's, if we're playing friendly at the coffee shop, yeah, like, all right, let's just call it a draw, rook versus rook. I think we're both capable of drawing that.
Right, right.
This is a match. There is no increment time control. The players are just trying to win. You know what I mean? Within the bounds of the rules, they're trying to win.
Right.
And that's that. I mean, I don't even think there's anything to talk about there.
Absolutely. I'm trying to win, right? You're not my friend until afterwards, and if you win the match, then we ain't friends until the day after the match, right? So,
That's right.
that's usually how it goes down here. It's may the best man win and the best man is me. That's how you always think of your matches. That's how you should go in there. Now, of course, it may not go that way, but you always think that way about yourself, no matter who you're playing. So really hard stuff here. He has a Wonder has a big show to put on here. It's tough, and Bullet is going to be even harder, I believe. I think Bullet is really going to be a test of strength here, and him to kind of hold and not say, yo, I don't want to get, on a poster from like basketball, get dunked on, right? In Bullet chess here, that's what it's going to feel like if he can't keep up. Is it G4? Hold up. Sack City? Bro, I got to sack something. Something has to be sacrificed here. I don't know what, but knowing Naroditsky, something is about to get sacked. Maybe we take this or G4. There it is, my guy.
You read him like a book.
It's my guy. I understand. We went to the same school, right? The school like Cal. Absolutely. But of course, even though it's not right, and the engine looking at me like, and the eval bar is like, you are absolute garbage. Don't ever, like, what are you talking about? Right. But of course, I understand as a practical playing a human, it's complicated. I got this too. That's compensation. Right. Tau sacrifices are the same if you put them on the engine. So G4 is very strong. Very, very strong.
Yeah, and I think
context.
I think those sacrifices are amplified in blitz chess because even if they're not correct by computer standards, defending against them in a fast time control is as long as there's no immediate refutation, being placed on the defending side of those, it's easy to say that when you're not playing the game, but you saw a Wonder there. He didn't bother taking that knight.
You're like, yo, I'm not going through this. I'm not about to do this. I might even play H4. Look at this, rook G3. I understand. Just do whatever. Now he sacked a piece, right? Did he sack the piece here? And then I guess he's saying he's going to get it back. But are you really about to take this now? Oh, there's bishop E4. Hold up. I actually missed that. It's a really good move. Maybe I go D3. I have to. I ain't got no choice. Bishop takes, rook takes. Then he takes. I still like white, though. Wow, really? I don't believe it. I don't believe. Engine don't either. But what's the move? Knight G5? No. Close. Oh, my goodness. It's got to be.
It might be G5. It might be Knight G5.
Rook H3, Knight E7, Queen takes G6. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Tactics win games, big fella. Knight G5, I snap those. I might be able to get away with this check. And then Knight E7. Knight E7 is disgusting. Knight E7. Oh, but he has Bishop G7 in there.
Very good.
Oh, my goodness.
Defense.
That's nasty. Knight E7, he takes with the queen. It doesn't work. Oh, you see the engine go crazy. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. He has Bishop G7. I think he missed that. Rook H7. Rook H7. What happens? Queen F6. And he looked at me like I'm crazy. Yeah. Yeah. That's
But very good defense there by a Wonder. But
I can win a queen, but that's it. That's it. Like, I'm kind of out of there. Bishop takes that. This is the only way out now. Bishop takes F7, followed by Rook H8. What did he play? D3?
That is a little bit of an odd move there, I have to say, but possibly nothing else there. Bishop D5 blocking out. The queen is being threatened. King F8. The bishop on G7 covers all the squares, the familiar sight in these types of positions.
That's crazy. It's rough when you play D3, nasty attack, hitting them, and then you just get caught with an uppercut, not looking, and then he caught him with a nice little uppercut here, and it looks like White is going to go down in this game. Beautiful attack. Something was definitely there.
Yeah, and that's what happens sometimes. You play with the initiative, and one little slip up, and you find yourself down the material. Maybe you could have had something better, but you take the risk, and if it doesn't, it doesn't pay off, that's all right. You just do it again.
You just do it again, right? And plus, he's up a huge margin here, which we've seen. Who was doing that? Brandon Jacobson against what was the international master he played? Brodsky, David. Yeah. He played Davey, and he was playing that king, that Barnes opening, long cloud stuff, and was winning. Obviously, it was bullet chess, but at a certain point, I guess you can try things. I think if the match was a little closer, he wouldn't have tried this.
Well, here we got to check the speed.
What? Oh my goodness! I mean, you can't make this up, y'all. You can't make this up. You really can't make this kind of stuff up. I would be hurt. I will be hurt now. Like, can we take a timeout before a timeout? Right? That's what I would be doing here. I need a break.
Yeah, James. In an earlier match, I believe it was in the first round, in the round of 16. It was a Wonder versus Hilby, and I bet the chat that a Wonder would finish up a rating that he shouldn't finish up, because it was just not, like, it was not statistically probable without to remain up on rating. Yeah. But he played something like that happened to Hilby, where it was a game he could not lose, and he lost it. And I said, a Wonder is unbeatable. If he can't, if he can't win that game, then you can't beat a Wonder. You know what I mean?
Right. So
that's the reverse. What happened just there is the reverse. If you can't win that position with black against Naroditsky, you're not winning this match.
He smells that too, like a shark smells blood in the water. Well, you couldn't convert there. I can play anything. I'm about to hit you with H3 move one, and just, ultimate disrespect here on national television. But this is actually really, really tough for a Wonder there. I mean, we can all feel how he could feel there. We've been there before, playing a game, completely winning, even beating somebody much higher rated than you, and then you just lose it. And it hurts. It definitely hurts here, but multiple times. It's a big psychology factor here of, like, trying to dig yourself out of this hole. I'm losing. Can I get a game, right? Got to stop the bleeding here. It's very rough for a Wonder.
Absolutely. And here's the thing. This is the last 3-minute game. Let's say a Wonder, let's give a Wonder the benefit of the doubt here. Let's say he wins this game, right? All right. So that puts the score at 32-19 going into an hour of bullet. His Daniel's favorite time control, and he goes into that at best. For a Wonder, at best, he's going into that at what, a 13-point deficit?
My goodness! Don't even say it twice, man. Don't say it twice. My goodness. It's rough. It's very rough. And of course, we a lot of people kind of knew this already. And with you don't want to say it like, oh, he's just going to beat him, but you want to always root for the other person here, obviously. But we just knew that this was gonna kind of happen here, but not in this section. We was looking forward to this, or looking at it like, hey, he's going to take it in the bullet portion. But in a way, the match seems like it's already clinched.
Yeah, I mean, it's, we don't know that for a fact, but just going on, the information that we have from the previous matches, from their online ratings, from, it's just, we have to state it like it is. I'm not going to be here doing commentary, putting on a front. I gotta address the elephant in the room. You know what I mean, James?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. And that elephant and every other creature we don't know about is Naroditsky, because he is, once again doing something we have never seen, and making it look easy in a way. And now he's going into you would think that they already went through the bullet portion. No, in fact, we're about to go to the bullet portion. This is really, really a tough situation.
Yeah, and this will be our last game here in the 3-minute. And if we'll see who finishes out on top here, it could be the difference between a 13-point lead going into the bullet or a 17-point lead going into the bullet. It really just depends who finishes up here. Either way, those sound like very dangerous margins, but anything is possible. And we'll see. But let's see if a Wonder is playing this one out. He's going to try to use his 30-second time advantage maybe to do a little something here?
Oh, absolutely. He's going to try. It's very difficult with the discoordination of the pieces and the pawns. There's also a mate threat. Don't get mated here, but we have to figure out what to do. Rook f3 check goes into this. I mean, Danya, like, can't you just let me win a game, bro? Like, dog, you make it so hard, right? It makes it, even when he's up, he doesn't let go. Like, after rook takes, there was mate again, by the way. He's saying perpetual. Go ahead. We'll take a draw.
Absolutely.
There we go. Okay.
Why not? You're up,
Finally.
right? Yeah. So we're going into the bullet portion. It will be an hour long. Each one of those bullet games will be worth a point. A Wonder's going in at a 15-point deficit. So he's going to have to come out swinging real hard in the bullet when we get back from this break. But, before we go on break, we want to introduce to you a feature on Chess.com, the new game review feature, upgraded and updated. Chess.com's new game review is packed with exciting new features and updates. Play a game, check out the whole new experience, combining key moments, brilliant moves, great moves, explanations from the coach, and more. Game review is available to premium members right now, but will be available to all members very soon. Everyone stick around for the bullet of the Blitzcoin Invitational.
Liang has an aggressive, intuitive style. He has a good feeling for chess, especially when he plays with initiative, and he likes to put pressure on his opponents. He's just overall confident and full of ideas. He can play extremely well in it, and if he comes to the match at his very best, then maybe he can play better than Magnus.
The FIDE-Chess.com Grand Swiss is underway from Riga, Latvia. 2 spots in the 2022 Candidates Tournament and 1 spot in the Women's Candidates Tournament are up for grabs, as well as $550,000 in total prize fund. Who will take the next step to becoming the world champion? Find out by watching right here on Chess.com. That's a very beautiful event there, James, that Grand Swiss. I think after today's games, we had Grandmaster Alireza Firouzja and legends Shirov and Nair tying for first. But anyway, so here in the Blitzcoin Invitational, we can see that Naroditsky and A Wonder here are playing in the final. Naroditsky taking the lead. He had the harder side of this bracket as he had to get through current U.S. Women's Champion Carissa Yip, then online bullet phenom Brandon Jacobson, and then the world-renowned Andrew Tang. He got through him very easily, I would say, at least what appeared to be easy. A Wonder did the same thing to his opponents on his side of the bracket, and now he's here against the, against the monster in Daniel Naroditsky, and we see that here as we see the point score here, James, 33-18, and we're at this part of the match where we're in the bullet, and each of these games is only worth 1 point. So it really, truly is now a 15-game margin.
15-game margin going into the bullet portion, where this is what Naroditsky does. Like, this is just another day in the office when it comes to this type of play here, guys. This is going to be I think it's going to be very scary. And I'm actually rooting for A Wonder here to actually, make it a show, because this could be very, very, very bad.
Yeah, and we saw a little.
Oh my goodness! It's already starting. It's already starting. Everything's hanging. Give me everything you have. H3. I mean, look at this. Can't move anything. Knight gone. Oh, that's a nice little check. Making it something. Come on. Swing back. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. Swing back. There he is. He's swinging. Knight H2. Wow. Whoa, you see that? In the 1 minute game with Bishop takes, Rook takes G3. There we go. This is what we was talking about right here.
Complicated. The only issue.
There we go.
The only issue is that knight on H2 might just get stranded over there.
Yeah, he like, wait, no, y'all forgot about me. Hold up. Hold on, man. Don't leave without me, y'all.
Yeah, that knight went fishing
Dang,
a little bit.
shoot. Yeah, he just resi. It looked good. It looked good.
Yeah. And so first game goes to Daniel, and we have another Baltic defense. We saw this earlier in the longer time controls, and we're seeing it again. It's just one of those confusing openings where, if Daniel knows it and A Wonder doesn't, we got a bullet game. That, confusing your opponent is one element of these faster time controls.
Yeah, absolutely right. He's making it very difficult for him. Look at him lock it up like this, locked it up very quick. B5's coming, Rook B6, stopping it, taking over the dark squares.
This favors white because the bishop on G6 is whiffing, and white is loading up on the queen side. The only disadvantage at the present time is that the B1 square is, not possible to use. But okay, now this is probably right around
Drawski.
even.
Absolutely. You're going to take a draw and just protect this boy out. We're going to take a draw here, he says. Go ahead. Check it out. It's crazy how fast he's moving. Like, Naroditsky has an unreal bullet rating, guys. 33-11. Insane. Really, really ridiculous here. It's a whole nother level. It literally is. It's so much harder to play this, especially when you play Naroditsky.
Yeah.
Take Rook D1, hitting D6. I mean, we already got pressure. Like, stop. Like, yo, can you chill out, man? Relax for just a second here. Jeez.
Right. And we see the rating disparities as well coming into the bullet. James, a 400 rating, approximately 400 rating point difference. And, so definitely A Wonder looking to outperform what the rating suggests he should do here. So he's gonna really have to step it up here in this particular situation. And we'll see if he can do that. He is about 10 seconds down on the clock. And
got the advantage now.
Yeah.
That's so crazy, right? Like, 400 point rating difference. Yo, A Wonder is 28.92. You can retire from bullet forever in your life. Never got to play another bullet game again. Ain't got to prove nothing to nobody.
That's right.
Right. 2892. And Naroditsky is 400 points higher rated than that. It's ridiculous. It really is very hard to fathom.
It actually is until you actually play him over the board. And then you just realize you're not a genius. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
when Daniel and I play over the board, we don't play even because how am I supposed to play even? You know what I mean? Like, so
Right.
I need 3-1, but even with 1 minute on the clock, the stuff that this guy sees, you don't even understand it until you have to face it.
That's right. Absolutely.
Like you don't even get it. Like
Right.
you can't even understand what he sees until you actually face him. Here
Until it's there. Yeah.
yeah, like it's just incredible actually, and other guys are like that, but it's only a select few in the world that are like that.
That's right. Actually, what's the quote Mike Tyson said? Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
That's right.
So this is oh yeah, I'm gonna do this to Naroditsky. We're gonna do this. We're gonna work. Oh, we're gonna study this, and then you get punched in the face a few times, and everything go out the window. It's very, very difficult. Very difficult. But again, hey, props to Naroditsky as phenomenal performance so far. Oh man,
Yeah.
something just happened. Something happened. 19 seconds. Look at the time. I forgot about that.
That's huge. That's
Look
huge.
at the time. Even when I have a good position. Oh, that's a rook. Now he's just seeing he's seeing ghosts. He's seeing ghosts, y'all. He's seeing ghosts right through the camera. Seeing ghosts now. And that's a piece. Whole rook gone. Oh, this is nice. Got a little Milnerberry. I'm a fan. H5. Wow.
Yeah, typically you are not supposed to play knight e7 if after pawn takes c5 the queen has to take on c5 because white gets a huge lead in development in these French defense, and we're about to see that. In fact, speaking of Carissa Yip, she had positions like this in the U.S. Women's Championship where she just crushed the white piece.
Oh my goodness, she was going that. It was great. It was an excellent performance. She was doing whatever she wanted to do in that tournament. Modern, let's do it. King's Indian, let's do it. Like Hippo, let's do it. It didn't matter. She was playing everything and getting great positions here. Very outstanding performance by her.
Yeah, and here possibly black is out of the worst of it because black is able to distract white with this pass pawn on d2.
And the d2 pawn, rook g5, threatening mate. Okay, played here, and the f3 was going to be the response to rook to g5. Yeah. Oh, so snap! What just happened? Oh my goodness! There's a rook. Oh, Naroditsky down. This could be a game.
That's a game.
This could be a game for your mans. Yeah, I'm rooting for him right now because this we got to root for the underdog.
Definitely
a little bit. A little bit, man. Come on, man.
Well, James, in the chat, there's a prediction. Goodness. I want to get your prediction. So in the chat, it says, "Does Dania get 3 times or more points in the bullet?" What do you think?
Yes.
So?
I believe so, especially with an hour, right? How long have we been in? 7 minutes?
Only 7 minutes, yeah.
Okay, so he probably do, I think, triple. I think he'll just do 1 triple. Because it's starting to speed up. Didn't he just win a game? Another one? Who won that last one?
That was a draw. I think that was a quick draw.
That was a draw? It's moving so fast, I didn't even see. Okay, it was a draw there. Okay, yeah, he probably can get 3 times. So I've seen him do it. I mean, I just seen the hundreds of games he's played before. I don't know how much time that was, though. 1 hour, 60 minutes, 30. Yeah, he could do it. It's possible.
Yeah, it's probably a close call. That's probably a good.
I think it's close. Yeah,
a good bet. Yeah, that's probably a good bet. I like that a wonder has gotten his bishop to the d3 square, and it's black has a pretty good position here, in my opinion.
Actually, it really does. I mean, no problems at all. Okay, a2 is hanging, but not really. We actually go back here, rook to a1. Pretty nice. Rook to c1, knight d1 with the knight c3 action.
Mm-hmm. The knight, though, is having trouble getting to. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, now we good. Yeah, he had that little tactic in there. I just moved the knight again. Doesn't matter. Oh, pass pawns must be pushed. All right, yeah, get the little king over. Get a little pawny poo back. Knight here, knight c5. You went here. Check up. Why not? Freebie, knight d3, knight c5. Beautiful knight play. I don't have any more knight moves. Bring that boy around town. G6, G7, G7, GG. Rook takes A5. He found it instantly. Of course he does. Yeah, of course he does. Bring the knight back. Oh, dang, I missed that actually.
The issue is going to be the speed here because he's Daniel's up 10 seconds on the clock, and we saw the kind of damage that he can do.
Bro, he's up 10 seconds. This is insane. Like, you know, you're mad because you're like, how do I move faster? I'm literally hanging on my pieces trying to move as fast as he. Look,
right.
I'm out of here, bro.
That's just the problem, you know.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's not about the objective position at some point in bullet, right? Because if it's like 5 seconds to 15, forget about it, right? Forget about the fact that you're up 2 pawns. How are you going to convert those 2 pawns in 5 seconds? The other guy's 15.
Oh my god! Look at his queen. Look at his queen. This is tilt. Yeah. Look at. Did you see this, guys?
Oh, I didn't see that. I missed it.
His queen's gone.
Oh
my goodness, yo, hey man, we gotta stop. We got a mercy rule. We gotta stop the fight. Stop the count. Stop the count. We need to, oh my goodness. Hey, Pete, what do we do here, Peter? Peter, talk to me, Pete.
I don't know, Jason. Maybe we close out of the window. You and I start playing a bullet match. What does the chat say?
You're right.
What do they want us? Then we come back. We'll come back before it expired.
Right, and we'll see what happens.
All right, let's see here. And
dog, what is this?
I'm not sure.
Wow, this is a strange opening. Oh, is this Jobava? Kind of was.
It was, no, yeah, it was kind of right.
With the early knight c5. If he dies, he dies. Yeah. Right. Chat gone crazy. I know it's Halloween, dog, but dang, come on.
This is scary. I have to say that.
This is pretty scary, bro. It's pretty nuts. Like, come on, man. You ain't have to do this. Man got a family, bro. King b3. Rook c7 wins. Does it? No, he gets.
I'm not sure. There's like a perpetual option on for black here.
And then just run away.
Covers the back rank because he doesn't want to get ladder checkmated there. Oh, but now he's going to push his F pawn.
Oh, pass pawns must be pushed. And what do you do about it? And what do you do? That don't do nothing. Yes, it does. Rook F7. That's what he's going for. Takes. Oh, and we right behind the pawn. Beautiful. The best defense and offense is always behind the pawn. And he had to take that because Rook F4 was coming. Pass pawns must be pushed. Once again, we might have a draw.
Wonder's going to win this because he's going to have time to round up the A pawn before White's king can get back.
He's close enough. Is he really close enough?
Yep, he is. He's going to win this.
He is. He's close enough, and he's going to box him out. Just like guys that play basketball, if you know about the box out method, box out. But will he have enough time to mate here is the question.
If he doesn't mate here, forget it. I mean, you can't win then. I mean, if you can't mate with 4 seconds,
you got it.
Yeah, you got to win that. You got to win that for sure. Yeah.
Hey, I would just stand up and scream in my room right now on the Zoom call if I was him, just to, amp yourself up. We got it. Let's get it. All right. We got a dub. We got a dub.
For sure.
That's a good bounce back. Stop the bleeding a little bit and then just focus on the next game.
Now, one thing I noticed is Wonder's been playing the Exchange King's Indian a little bit, and but Black, in my opinion, has been getting the better of the Exchange King's Indian positions with the 2 bishops.
Yeah,
that hung a rook.
Oh my goodness. All right, yo, he need a break. He need a break. The water. Yo, water. We need the water team over here. We need some help.
Yeah, one thing there was just people take for granted like that board vision right there. Rook c8 check. A lot of people would just play king h7. Okay, I got checked on the back rank. King h7, just move my king away. He immediately played bishop from f5 takes c8. He knew that you can't play rook c8.
Yeah.
I saw that 30 moves ago. You cannot play rook c8.
You can't play it.
He took it like that.
Try again, young fella. Try again. And hitting real hard. Rook e1. Can we just take those? Maybe not. Queen f3, that's a good move. But no, it's not. Wow. Queen f4, yeah. There's the only move there. Take with the pawn with knight e7 still being the possibility. Hitting the knight as well, maybe rook to c2, just to get something for it. Is there any tricks after rook takes c4? I don't see any. Check and rook d8. That's kind of annoying. Oh, that was good. That was a good move. He going for the mate.
Right.
Wow.
And now one thing I like to do is I like to, create some friendly lines of bets with my commentator, my co-commentator. So,
Okay.
but the way we're going to have to do this one is what I like to do is, because we see this rating disparity here. So that means for every loss Daniel suffers, he's going to lose a lot of rating. So my question to you is, do you think that Daniel at the end of this match will be above 3250 or below 3250, giving the rating disparity and how many points he loses for a loss versus how many he gains for a win?
I think he's going to finish above 3250
Okay.
because that's a lot of points right now. And 3250, after you get a groove, like sometimes you just start going crazy. You get in the zone. Then you don't lose any more points after a while. You just got to get the kinks out. What was he playing in bullet? Okay, let's go this match. Okay. And then you get it and you don't drop too many more points. 3250, I think, is 3250 or above. So that's like 36 points.
Yeah, it is 36 points, but I have to remind everyone that when Daniel loses a game, he loses 15 points. When he wins a game, he gains 1.
Yo, wait,
Okay.
I thought he just gained 2. Oh, well, you know what? He did. He gained 2 in that last one.
Oh, he got 2.
So,
he got 2 for that. Okay. Okay, my
2
bad.
points for being a 2900.
All right.
Like, you know what? I'm done.
Yeah.
I don't need to play on this site no more. I'm good. I'm only getting 2 points. It's rough when you only getting 2 points for beating somebody 2900. I'm just telling you, it's time to do something else. It's time to do something else. Or plays the engine only.
Because a wonder is winning this position with the white pieces.
Oh, he is winning right now. Come on, dog. Come on, my guy. But there's no mates, really. Bishop A5, that don't work. Bishop takes. He's just throwing everything at him.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do for sure. But Bishop G1 was a very nice move, allowing the rook on E2 to defend.
Man, we just losing. Dang, bro, we might be already out.
Clutch move there. We're going to
already out.
Check a wonder's speed.
Oh, Black, he made it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. Hey, Wonder, you okay? Oh, you okay? Wake up, bro. Wake up. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh, that one hurts. Ouch.
Dang. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it coming, bro. I didn't even see it. I don't even know what happened.
No, his rook on E2 was guarding the G2 square. A wonder was trying to defend against rook takes F3 check, so he pinned the rook, but then he let the G2 square go.
Mate, right now it's just seeing ghosts. I'm seeing it. Everything's hurting. Everything hurts. It hurts. Oh wow, man. Dang.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's rough.
Yeah, it's very rough. Very rough, man. At this point, I'm just trying to you know what? Let me just get some dignity out of this game. I just want to win some games and go home. Let me get my Bitcoin and I'm out.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'm out of here, bro. I don't want to play for a few days. I'm gonna stay off social media and not come out of my room. Oh my goodness, look at G5. Devereski, shout out to my uncle Devereski. Oh my goodness, he just played that G5. That's called Breakthrough. That's actually one of the beginning, the beginning chapters of Devereski in Game Manual. 95, very nice. I like this. I like this little system. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Now, James, I am surprised that you have read the Devereski Endgame Manual, because here's the thing. I'm just going to be honest with you. I have 2 Devereski books. I've got the Devereski Endgame Manual, and I've got the Devereski Analytical Manual.
I don't have that one. That's nice.
But here's the thing. I only have them. So when my grandmaster friends come over, they give me a little bit more respect. I've never read them.
Never read them. I just got them. I know. Yeah, I've read them pretty deep. There's 4 chapters on pawns alone, pawn end games. And then there's 5 chapters. I think they added a 6th one now of rook end games. So it's very, very deep, very, very thick, very dense book. It's insane. But that's pretty cool. I didn't know that because I saw it over there at the start, the Chess Center over there. He got everything. They got every book you can imagine at the Chess Center. Charlotte Chess Center, right? Go over there, make sure y'all visit, say what's up. But it's Yeah, he got every book in there. I didn't know. And I'm like, oh, they got Dvoretzky. Look at them. He didn't even read it, chat. He didn't even read it.
I see. We got the School of Chess Excellence. We got the analytical man. We got the endgame.
I mean, y'all got everything.
Now I got it. Now I just got to read those things. Now I got to actually do a little something with them.
Yeah. Now you got to read them, y'all, chat. Whoa, hold up. Is this a win? I mean, he should be winning, right?
White should be winning this. It's annoying.
Oh my goodness. Is he going to draw this? He really is. Oh, and he going the other way. Ha! Got a draw. Unbelievable. He can't win a game.
I think what he had to do there is push the H pawn, give it up, and then move the king away, because then the rook is too close to the checks.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He had to walk his way back down the other way. Forgot. Something like that. Yeah. What happened this? What? H4. Look at him. Fishing pole. Don't care about nothing. Just made him. Just checkmate him. Bishop C4 with queen G6 intention. It don't work though. It looks good, but it doesn't work. I mean, this would be, he did it anyway, but what does it do? Oh, it does hit F7. But now I need a move. Now I need like this, but this doesn't work. Nothing works. If I get rid of the knight, game's over. But I can't. And his bullet. What do I do?
Well, I'm playing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Rook G3. Rook G3. It might be done for. There's a 95.
95 is the threat. Yep.
Can I take on F7? Knight takes G6. There's no mate. He played F4. Takes. How is this losing? B5 apparently is winning. He found it too. My goodness.
Distracting the bishop.
Jeez. Yep. A wonder. I see you. This is sometimes that man pulls something out there. That was nice. He found it.
Good defense.
Very good defense. Dang, this might be it. Uh-oh. He has hung this before. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, A wonder pissed off, bro. Whoa, what a game. Oh, he taking oh my goodness. Get this off the screen. Get this off the screen right now.
That's right.
We got people under 13 on this channel.
Oh no.
That was
You're
crazy.
under 13. Close your eyes before that comes through.
That was crazy. He just destroyed them there. Whoa. That was nuts. He really hurt him there. Dang. He needed that though. That's a confidence win right there. Confidence win, baby. He took all his pieces. All right, Bishop F2. So now, I mean, if I'm A wonder, I'm like, shoot. I mean, you remember that one game though, right? You remember that one game? I know you remember it. Let me pull it up for you. Bishop check. Rook D1.
Well, Daniel avoided the draw there, which is more of a principled thing than related to the match. Because related to the match, a draw is a great result because it keeps the margin where it is.
Right.
But he decides to play on, and now he's probably paying the price for that.
Dang, Naroditsky going down again. Oh my goodness. He getting the swing, hitting, splitting. What is we doing? Oh my goodness. Yo, he had 32.56. Dang, we might have to, the bet might be off.
Well, a lot of people were joning on my line right there. They were like, They did that to me whenever I said, on that Hilby bet. And then I said, is he going to finish up 32.50 or below? Everyone was saying, above. Giannatos again doesn't know what he's talking about. But okay, wait a minute now. Where are we right now? 32.56. I hope those people don't. I hope he doesn't lose another game.
Wow, 32.56 right now. Hitting, splitting. This is crazy right now. I mean, A wonder, where did this come from? Out of nowhere, A wonder just started hitting like a big dog. Like he finally woke up here. Oh my goodness. Danya grabbing some popcorn and sipping his iced tea while playing like he was watching Netflix. He probably is doing that. I mean, I'm comfortable. You know, I'm up so many games. I'm like, hey, what you say? Oh, yeah, let me get some eggs. Yeah, all right. Yeah, and this is talking to people on the phone, watching TV. Oh, did you catch the highlight? Playing bullet.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think one of the issues is when you really feel like you've won the match, a lot of times you take your foot off the gas pedal, and that happens in just games too. And then that's how you can sometimes let things slip. Right, James?
That's right. That's exactly right. They always say it's never to the fat lady sings kind of thing, right? You do have to keep playing on no matter what here. Ooh,
that's another win right there. That was queen takes and knight F4 check.
Oh my goodness. Hitting, bro. He started, I don't know where this where was this at? Like now, after we make a bet, oh yeah, he ain't gonna go below 30.56. He immediately go below 32.56 out of nowhere. It's always when you just bet, right? Like when you need to go home when you're at the casino. You up, go home. And now he's at 32.42, and that's it. The bet's over. He is.
Well, it's not over. It's not over. The match is not over yet.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
you said at the end. Oh,
right,
we
right,
good.
right.
We still here. We still here, chat. We still here. We still here. So it's only temporary. It's only temporary. We got to get them points back. That's a lot of points we got to get back, though.
It is. I was at first I thought you were talking about the spread in the actual match because it is 43.5 to 24.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, you gotta get them the rating points back. Yeah.
Right, rating points.
Right. You gotta get the rating points back here. I mean, but A Wonder, shoot, last 3-4 games, he didn't took 2 or 3. Whoa.
Absolutely. Yes, he did.
Whoa, look at him snapping the pawn. Danya is slipping. Danya is sloppy. He's getting very sloppy here. Very sloppy, which is going to be a benefit to A Wonder. Wow.
Black, though, is better in this particular game. The D pawn is a huge distraction for white, and Black is able to create yet another pass pawn on the queen side. A Wonder is doing a great job of mobilizing his majority. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. It looks like, to me, Black has, okay, he's doing the right thing, but to me, Black has the practically better and easier game. It might still be a drawn game, though, but okay, now wait a minute. That's two pass pawns, James.
Right. Yeah. Hey, pass pawns must be pushed. We know that. You gonna take a draw? You can't run? That's what I'm saying, my guy. Hold on. Push up and then come back. A little triangulate. Little triangulate late. Oh, wow. He took a draw. Mm-hmm. Just tanking points right now. He was at 32.86 like 3 games ago. 32.86, bro. I mean, he dropped like 50 points just now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He's dropping. I mean, he bleeding points right now. Bleeding. He was started over. Wasn't he over 3,300? Or am I tripping?
No, I don't think you are. I think that's right. I think he was like 33.11 or something like that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, maybe. He started at 33 something. Like
yeah.
No, that's no Danya tilt. If you look at the score, guys, I mean, he up like 20 points. Not really 20 games, but 20 points, which is probably like what, 11, 12 games?
Right.
Maybe something like that.
I'm looking at the poll here, though, James. I'm looking at the poll, and it looks like most people believe that 60% of people thought he would finish above 32.50. We're going to see. I mean, it's still very much in the air, and the other 40 thought the other 40% agreed with me. I'm always in the minority here in these polls. I'm always taking the less popular side, but we'll see what happens in the end. I have my position, and you have yours, and we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. He need to, climb out of whatever he just walked into. Damn, he started tripping. Look at this. I mean, A Wonder's like winning every game now. Something happened. Right. Something happened. I don't know what happened here, but A Wonder started winning every game now. Every single game, A Wonder's getting a winning position now. Mm-hmm. At least the last 7 games.
I mean, he's up a piece right here, and he's got the open G file.
I could take on H6. That was a move. He ever takes F3. Nope, I had that pinned. Man, I mean, up again. Sheesh.
Hi, crazy. Fella. Hi, crazy like boss.
Crazy like boss.
I mean, they highlighted their points. I got to give them a shout out.
5,000 too. I mean, they was not cheap about that, Peter. Don't do that to them.
No.
Don't do that to them, Peter. Mm-hmm. Quick check. Okay, 96. Whoa, what's up with this? Hold on. Don't let this get too close to you. You're really letting it happen.
Well, he's up on the clock, and he's done a good job of getting rid of those queenside pawns, so he should win this.
He is up on the clock too as well.
And yeah, he's going to trade the rooks off and then queen up.
Wow. I mean, A Wonder about to finish 3K. He about to be 3K.
Yeah, he's probably gonna ultimately rip 100 points, from Naroditsky in this match, it looks like.
Yeah. Even though Naroditsky is still up. That's the problem when you that strong, right? You still win a match, but you lost 100 points.
Right.
How does that even work? You won the match, but you still lost 100 points. And that's a lot of grind. He got to go back to the bullet pool and just go crazy. He's going to spend a lot of time there. Ooh, look at that combination. Combinezi there. Rook b5, knight a5, queen f3, hitting everything. Spink, a5. No, that hangs the rook. We need to double up. Rook b3 and then dub on the bub here. Queen takes a4. Oh, you didn't do it. We just dub. Hitting with the dub. Maybe not. Do you really want to take? Yes, I do. Queen a1. Yep. Queen a8. There we go. Reroute. Hitting. It works. Can't believe that worked, but it did.
Yeah, he got him there. He got him there. It's still 20-point margin the overall match, but a wonder definitely, because you can see from the rating, rating is an estimate of performance, right? So he's at least performing higher than his rating would have suggested when he walked into the event. You know what I mean? So
right.
That's the key, and a lot of times, it's kind of like, James, you and I go play a tournament, right? Let's say we go and play the World Open, right?
Yeah.
There's GM after GM after GM in that event, right?
Correct.
And so we know walking in, we're not going to win the event, but if we can just come out of that event and have a higher performance, maybe gain some rating, at least it gives us some confidence, like, hey, maybe we're improving, maybe we're getting better at this.
That's right. And that's where A Wonder is. In fact, I had that actually the last few World Open Chicago's. I finished 5.5. I was close to a norm one time in Chicago, but World Open was like, you feel good. I was like 5.5 out of 9 in the open section. I ain't mad, I wish I had more, obviously, but you're not mad. You're good about the performance, gain some few points, and you go work on your game to get better for the next ones. And that's what he should do here too as well. 26, he's losing. He's down 20 points, whatever. I gained some bullet points. How can I be better for the next match, whenever that may be?
Yeah, that's all you can do. I mean, when you're playing the best players, you just learn from them, try to get better. And that applies to both these bullet and blitz matches, but also in any over-the-board play as well.
Right, absolutely. It can be applied to both. As we see them just blitz this boy out, it's so fast how you see the pre-moves here. Ridiculous. He got his king around here. Whoa, what is going on?
Sneaky move there by Daniel.
Sneaky, very sneaky. Draw.
That was a repetition. Wow.
Oh, man. He was not supposed to get that. Naroditsky actually squeezed away there. That was a slippery way to get a draw. Slippery.
Yeah. And wow, what? Okay, so
I have no idea what this is, bro. The heck is this opening right now?
Yeah,
bro, what is this?
Black's going to try to get a knight to f4. White is so far away from getting to f5 and can't even get there because e3 and g3 are covered by the black pawn. So you can't even reroute that knight and try to get it to the f5 square. So this is definitely better for black. Black is the only one with squares. b4, f4, white has no squares.
Absolutely. In fact, you know what? I think, how do you even break through? They about to just shuffle for now you didn't open.
I don't like that. Yeah, you let that bishop in there.
They literally about to shuffle pieces, I think, into oblivion. And then what's going to happen is once they get really low on time, Naroditsky going to play something like f4, bishop takes g5 when he least suspected. That's always his trick, right? That's the bullet. There it is. But actually, it wins this time. That's different. Bishop d5 brought the king up. Really nothing. Look at this shuffle. Look at this shuffle. Here.
Exactly. See, you called it. You called it, James. That's exactly what happens. At some point, you suck in that move. Yep.
I graduated from the school. Naroditsky was one of the professors there.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I graduated from the school. He taught us very well. Absolutely.
That's bullet 4100 right there.
It works every time. It works every time. Yeah.
That's class 4100 there, right at the Naroditsky college.
That's right. Oh yeah, they teach you that in your junior year. They teach you that in junior year. I remember. It's crazy. Absolutely disgusting. Does it every time.
Yeah.
b4, b5, knight takes, queen takes a7, snapping here. Yeah, I mean that's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Rook to c1, queen c5, take. And hitting both of these, something got to fall. This is a good game. Good game. Pass pawns must be pushed, but this is hit. He said none of those. But man, he can just take it. Yeah, that was probably too passive. f4, he went d4. Okay, d5, rook d1. That's hanging bishop f3, bishop f1. Black already better. Yeah, black's already better.
Not
Not
sure
by a
about
lot, though, actually. Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, as I looked away, looked at the chat and come back. Okay, now we looking good.
now with the bishop in there. Yeah, for sure.
G5, G4? How do we?
I'm playing bishop.
Oh,
Okay.
snap. Missed those, huh? Dang.
I was just about to say I'm playing bishop e2, get that bishop out of my house, and then he gave it away instead.
Yeah, and in this room we have, and there's nobody in the room. Oh,
No,
snap.
no.
Right. B3. Okay, I like it. Little Larson system. Little Larson. Now, he played the knight f3-1. I'm used to e3 first.
Yeah, this is Larson's opening is really, really last 5 years, really coming back into pretty main practice. I mean, at least in rapid time controls and rapid and blitz time controls.
Oh, it's been nice. I've experimented with it. These days, I'm loving Joe Bava. My man's JBZ, Joe Bava. That's been very, very nice. Actually, Naroditsky's a big fan of it as well. So that's been fun. B3 has actually been nice too as well. You get nice positions and unorthodox. As you see, Naroditsky looked like he about to mate already, but he needs more pieces. Yeah. Scary. Castles, pawn takes, rook takes. Defend the bishop. Ooh, spicy, big fella. I see you. I see you out here. I see you out here. That was a good move. Oh, he blundered his queen. Oh my goodness. Chat.
Look at the camera though, Jane. Look at the camera.
Look at him. Look at him smiling.
Yeah, he almost broke the chair over there. He leaned back so far.
He did it for content.
He did a back bend right there, right out of the chair.
Oh wow. Yeah, if he wasn't up all these games, right, it wouldn't have been a smile, guys. I promise you right now. That's why we got to mute it. This is a family channel. So okay. That's crazy. Absolutely nuts. He just hung his queen. But you have to imagine this guy's they've been playing this their third hour of chess, of high level chess, trying to win, right? Glued to the computer for 3 hours here. You start hallucinating a little bit.
Yeah.
C5 takes, bishop takes, king h1. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Don't hang nothing. Just don't hang anything. How many of you guys say that to yourself, right? Just don't hang anything. And you still do it.
Oh, yeah. Never goes away, does it?
Don't hang. Look at that. And don't hang anything. And you lose something every time. Every time. Don't hang anything. Oh, shoot, I hung it.
It's resilience. I was mentioning this to Aman yesterday, that one of the things that the best players in the world have as you go higher and higher in rating is just their overall resilience. Even when they're dead, they're not dead. They're like, you know how when a roach pretends it's dead, and then when you go to get the wipe to clean him up, he's not there anymore.
He ain't gone. He gone.
Right. He's got you. Like, oh, you got him.
Got him.
Right? That's how they are.
Got him.
That's how they are.
I got you, big fella. What you thought this was. Exactly. And Daniel already in the driver's seat right now, winning with D5 and we live being a nasty move. He already resigned. I mean, he didn't even want to see it. Didn't even want to see it. He just wanted to get to the next game, which makes sense. I guess there's how much time left? 23 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 23 minutes. So he's just trying to keep moving.
Yeah, and here we see Chigorin defense this time.
Yeah, a Chigorin, which is my favorite type stuff. Ooh, King E2, spicy. I love it. I love it. Bone cloud to it. This is hanging though. Rook G1, automatic. Don't even think about it. He played Queen B3, wanted to trade him off. Rook G1 is more of the. Oh, this is Rook C5, Rook G5. He just took. Went back. Oh, what in the world? Oh my goodness, I missed that. Yeah, I missed that. That was kind of annoying.
Yeah, there was that overloaded, overworked pawn, that little pawn on
that was
E3.
Good stuff. Yeah, now you're about to hit him here. Like, yeah, Rook D1. He took it. Okay, cool. What's the pawn structure? 3-6, 3-4-5. We down a pawn and we got the word structure. Yeah, he gonna grind this one. He gonna grind this one out as a rapster.
Yeah. And he'll also, drain the clock further. And like you said, I mean, in that one locked up position, he eventually played the move F4. He snuck that in there. Anytime there's a position like this, even if maybe you could hold it, I don't even think this one's holdable, but even if you could, that extra pawn, you could throw it away at some point,
Yeah, he gonna, he do the stupid moves. And that's what I mean, they really be the dumbest things ever. And you get so mad because you fell for it, but like, it was art. Like he knew he was going to do that to you and he did it to you and it happened and you hurting and you mad about it. But of course it happens.
He's not going
Wow.
to lose this though.
I'm about to
His
say,
turned
wait a
around
second.
completely.
Oh, okay. We're looking like a drawski here. Here we go. He said, I would just take it. You're not about to, yeah.
Right.
I'm just about to take that, bro. You're not about to do this to me again. I have learned. 32-19. I mean, he like a moment away from 3K. Look at that. He did 8 off Danya today. I mean, eating good off Danya points. Losing, but eating good off Daniel's points.
Yeah. And you know, that means like he's, you know, while he's losing the overall match, he's performing higher than, you know, expected, as he's gaining almost 100 rating points so far.
Man, shoot,
Yeah.
I'm good. I ain't about to play no more Bullet Online. I'm at 3K. I'm
Right.
good, bro. Like, take a picture, frame it on your wall.
Share it with your friends.
Share it with your friends. I'm at 3K. Look at this. Bishop D3. Get this man off the board. Come on. This is a family channel. Tactics everywhere. There's Knight F6. Come on now. Knight
That
F6.
hurts.
Rook G3
That
after
hurts.
King G7. Then Queen takes H6 is this mate, and we great. Double check. GG. Let's get a new one, please. There we go. D4, Knight F3. We got a King's Indian. He keeps going for this variation. C6. This is the main line variation, but this is not. He plays it in a way that is so different. I've seen Kasparov play this with Karpov, sort of, but he plays it every single time. I like this.
There's that King's Indian Knight on G3, James.
And I love it. I love that King's Indian. And then here, and then this is the next plan. There we go. There we go. Got to take those. Give me everything. Thanks. Appreciate it. Takes. Whoa, hold up.
I like that.
Hold up.
That's a very nice. He
Oh,
put some tactics on him right there.
oh, that was nasty, big fella.
Very nice.
That was nasty. Swinging back. He's swinging back. He like, yo, I'm about to get to 3K today. I'm about to get to 3,000. All off you, Naroditsky. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, you might as well resign this one. Just Resi, start a new one. There you go.
I don't know, Gene. I think I'm going to win that bet you put about the 32.50. I think I'm coming out ahead there.
Yeah, it seems.
Yeah.
I mean, this is looking kind of rough.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie. This is looking kind of rough right now. Wow. It's looking kind of rough. Yeah, this kid 3209. I don't remember. I don't think he remember last time he been 3209.
I have a suspicion, James, probably for all of our benefit, that after this match, he's gonna get on. He's gonna fire up that stream.
And
He's gonna get those rating points back. Late night grind.
You know how you do, right? Late night grind, or he like, I remember one time I was watching the stream. He was like, "Yeah, well, you know what? We're playing like garbage today." 3,200, by the way. He's like, "Yeah, we're playing like garbage today, and we're not. I don't care if it takes 12 hours or 12 minutes. We're gonna get to whatever the rating goal is for the day." That's what he does, right? Very hard worker. He will sit there for 12 hours. Not really. He has before. But he like, I got to get all these points back. We're going to be here all night.
Oh, yeah. And we know how that is. I mean, you have a baseline standard. That was a nice tack. You have a baseline standard for yourself, right? You say like, okay, the rating I want to be at is whatever it is, right? It might be 1,300 or 1,500. And if your rating isn't there, right, that's your average, that's your standard. You're not happy with yourself. You're there playing all night until you get there.
All night. And you know what's rough too as well? Like sometimes if you're not on, let's just say it's just not that day. You need some sleep. You fatigued. You start to go down more. So you then went from like, oh, I'm only down 20 to like I'm down 120. Mm-hmm. And then you're thinking about, should I punch a hole through this computer? No, I bought it. Never mind.
Oh, don't do it.
I did buy it. I forgot. Okay, maybe let's. And you think yourself out of it, but it's very, very risky.
See what I do, James, is I got the wooden hamper. I got a wooden hamper, and if I need to let out my energy, I just let it out on that wooden hamper, and the only thing that gets hurt is my hand.
Okay.
Nothing happens to that thing. Okay. It's indestructible. Trust me.
Very nice.
It's indestructible to late night tilt. Totally indestructible. And so it's all safe there. But I'm with you on that. You have a baseline standard. You fall below that, even if it's your day off. Oh, go to sleep. Easier said than done.
Easier said than done. If you're a chess player, I actually had a dream, right? I had a dream. I was so mad. I lost the game in my sleep. And I don't even remember who I was playing. It was some random game, and I woke up very angry. If you're a chess player, this is how you are sometimes. I just woke up mad. Why am I mad? I don't even know who I played. They couldn't even remember, but lost the game in my sleep, right? I'm sure you guys have the same kind of dreams. If not, keep playing chess. It will happen. Keep playing.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just one of those things. I think everyone out there can relate to that. I think, Daniel will be happy that he's going to win this match. He's not going to be happy with his rating. And again, I think that the benefit of everyone this evening, if you're looking for some late night action, I have a strong suspicion. I don't know this for a fact, but I have a strong suspicion that Daniel will be very happy to leave with that 30% of the Bitcoin, about $16,000, $17,000. But he will not be happy with his bullet rating after this. And he will jump in the pool on Chess.com. Everyone line up. If your rating's over 3,000, line up, because
it's only about 11 of y'all. That's right.
Looking for action tonight.
That's sure. If you're rating over 3,000, that's right. It's a special group chat, and little, smoke signals and bat signals are sent out to you, because it's a secret club. It's a very secret club to be 3K. Look at that. I mean, hanging mate. If you hanging mate like that, it's time to go home. It's time to go home. Right. It's a rough one. I think he's played enough bullet chess today.
Yeah.
He's played enough. And
we will have interviews with the players. I saw that somebody asked that in the chat. We will definitely have interviews with the players after this. I'm gonna let James ask the questions to A Wonder. I'll ask the questions to Daniel. I'm gonna make James. I'm gonna put James in the harder situation. What does the chat think about that?
What? I'm thinking about what I'm gonna ask him right now. Like, I don't even know. I got to think of some very nice questions to ask here. Something that, because like when you lose a match, like I'm not trying to be like, yo, bro, what happened? Like, nah, dog, don't even. I'm out. I'm even. I'm here. I'm not even going to answer that, right? Because it's just annoying. Right. So you want to really ask something that's very neutral, and et cetera. So
yeah, that's one thing, as I'm always careful and cautious about, because we know how it is to be in the arena and playing, and you're never happy to lose. So you have to be very, cautious of the players and their kind of emotions right after a match or a game. Sometimes I see in large tournaments, you have like a press conference, right? And the loser's sitting there, and they got to sit through the press conference. And then one of the reporters, right? They excuse me, so-and-so, you just lost the game, right?
Right.
I was wondering yesterday on the rest day, what restaurant in the Vincennes, what restaurant did you eat at last night? And they're thinking to themselves, I just lost this game. What are you talking about? Just leave me alone with that nonsense. You know what I mean?
Come here real quick. Come here.
Be careful. Yeah.
Get real close to me real quick. And as soon as they get close enough, just give them a quick smush to the face and walk away. And just walk away. And I'm not about to talk to you right now. I'm already angry. Don't make me take it out on you. Right. Because that's how you would feel, So we got to ask him some good questions, and obviously, give him a good spirits. He's still an excellent player. Absolutely. Very, very strong. Over 3K, basically, about to be in the way. So Danya's the man tonight, though. He is definitely on fire. Look at that. I mean, just picking up the piece here and not missing anything.
Not skipping a beat here, despite the fact that we're in 2 hours, over 2 hours and 45 minutes of chess has been played so far, and we're winding our way down on what will be a 3-hour match. And it's just been a long time for these players. They're running out of gas, running out of steam, but they still have to play another 13 minutes of chess, and they're just riding it out right now. And I'm frantically writing down the questions that I want to ask as I'm thinking about them here, James.
Yeah, me too, actually. What am I actually wonder? It's usually you'll ask about prep and how'd you feel going into the match? Like anything you would like to say, or what's your plans going forward? Very easy ones. Very easy. Cool. Good luck to you. Be out. Right.
Yeah, well, definitely. We're not gonna, A Wonder will be a sport about it. I know that he's a good guy, and
right.
Daniel will be super humble. It's gonna be a pretty easy interview for us. And I greatly enjoyed this match so far. I thought it was really exciting. I know we got the chat. The chat is like rooting for that 3250. Get that comeback at 3250. I don't know. Is it still 2 points a game here for Daniel if he wins, or has it gone up to 3 yet? Probably still 2 points, right?
Yes, probably still 2. I think for that.
Okay.
Looking here, B4, B5. Yeah, this is the phenomenal performance here today from Daniel Naroditsky, as now he's like winning this in game, which he wasn't winning it before, but now it is.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't do anything. Wow, wait a second. Look at him making something out of this. This is good. Good stuff, my guy. Oh my goodness. He might still be fine. Push? Oh, there's a take. Okay, here. Okay, yeah, just take a perpet. He's fine with a perpetual, obviously. Wait a second.
Oh, now it's winning.
Oh, he caught him with the little two-piece. Caught him with the little shake and bake. Oh, man, and got him in there. That's terrible.
Wait, that was 3 points.
That was 3 now?
For that win.
Oh, it's 3. Oh, it was 3 for the win. Wow. Didn't he get 3 in bullet? Okay.
Yeah.
That's why he's going up so much, 58. Yeah, that was tough. King E2, A6 with the knight D4 check. Why not? Maybe try to double. No, there's a bishop takes H7. Play D5, beautiful. A3, rook E8, liking it. Liking it. We'll remove the knight and play F5. But now my knight's hanging. Take. Take. White has a more active king, but not by much. Now we have it, F4. Wow, B4, interesting. F4 was more like, I need my king to be more active than yours. And he could have walked up this way.
Yeah, this is...
Ooh, hold up. Hold on, big fella.
Yeah, black's going to play, it looks like A5 here.
Oh, he caught him.
Oh, I guess this is a draw, though. Complicated to me, though.
Very right.
Like gonna trade those B pawns.
Take. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Come on.
Yeah,
don't do it. Don't do
that's a good move. That breaks it all up, and that's going to make it a draw. The king is close enough.
We can't. Yeah, he ain't losing this one. He ain't gonna lose this one.
Yeah. And
No tricks.
They'll each trade their passed pawns, and it'll be a draw.
No tricks, y'all. No tricks. You can just push and make it a draw. All right. Nice little draw there. Look at that. 32.50. Come on, man. 9 minutes. Shoot. I think we way out of the range.
Oh, after that draw, forget about it because not even
close. Not even a thought, chat. Dang. No 32.5. No 32.5. It's not happening. Yeah, I don't like it's happening, chat. Definitely wasn't no money on the line, boy.
Yeah. Maybe some points or something.
Maybe some points, I don't know. Okay. We ain't got to put no bills on the line. Okay, bishop D4, knight takes, queen D3. Yeah, -5 for a draw. It hurts.
Yeah.
So you're at another level. You're losing -5 versus a GM in a draw. Whew. Man, one day. That is crazy.
Look, I like that, James. Look, they say I have a nice Dracula costume. I didn't plan on it, but do you see this headrest back here? I'm going to take credit for it.
Ah, nice.
It is Halloween. Let me center myself. I got the
right.
I got the Dracula costume here.
It looks like Doctor Strange actually.
Doctor Strange. Yeah, I got my Doctor Strange going.
I can see the little Strange master over there. Yeah, I like it.
Let me adjust myself right there so it's nice and centered.
I like it.
Like that?
I like it. Wow. Put your hand out in front of you real quick. Let me just see something. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's nice. I didn't even see that. Wow. Look at him, y'all. Y'all see that, chat? Y'all see that? We got Doctor Strange. I didn't know he played chat. That's crazy. Pretty cool right there. Just need the fangs, Peter. Yeah.
That's right. I mean, you just can't see them. They're there.
Hey there, don't get too close.
Mm-mm.
Don't get too close around here. We got another King's Indian. Same mode exchange. Wait, now it's Daniel playing it.
Oh, yeah. It's but it looks like he's getting the better of that one, no?
Yeah, he messed that up.
Yeah, but we're what, 7 minutes and 30 seconds left, so we'll see a few more games, but we see a 30 points difference here, 59.5 for Daniel and 29.5 for a Wonder. I should say that, at some point we may look at the bracket again, and you'll notice that there are more points in this match just overall. And I have to remind everyone, if you're just tuning in, the reason for that was when they played the hour of 5 minute, those games were worth 3 points each. and then they played an hour of 3 minute. Those games were worth 2 points each, and then they just played an hour of 1 minute at 1 point each. And so not only do you have those weighed time controls, but it was also a longer match than anyone had played in the Blitzcoin Invitational. This was a 3 hour match. Right. In the semifinals, they were 2 hours, and in the previous matches, they were only 1 hour. So that's why we see so many points here.
And it's really rough too, as well, because like if people don't know the format, right, or how many points they were getting, it looks like Daniel, adopted him 3 times. Right. 30 games up. And that's what people are going to think. People that weren't able to make it tonight, people that didn't watch this at all, are going to see the score and be like, how did he beat him 30 games up, right? Which is tough. It doesn't, the score isn't indicative of his play, right? But at the same time, they don't know that A Wonder gained 100 points this whole tournament so far, or at least with Bullet, he's getting 100 points in this match, so even losing by 30, I gain 100 points. I'll take that bet. Shoot, I ain't got to play you no more. But I'm going to use these points on somebody else. Rook takes, knight b3, takes, lights up a pawn. Not bad.
Yeah, this looks good for white. But white's going to have to get the queen side going very quickly, or not.
That's a good move.
Just get that pawn rolling, like you said. Pass pawns. Got to get them rolling.
Got to get them pushed, and that's a nice move there because rook d7 was extremely annoying. King to c3, very nice. Hitting with a check, knight e6. Nope, rook c6, king d8. Very good. Check up. Still no knight c5. Knight c6, knight b3, king b4, king a5. Push. King a4. Ooh, knight c4 is in there. Tricky knights, boy. Them tricky knights. There you go. She's such a trickster, boy. Makes you mad because it'd be like, how are you so tricky?
Right.
Check. Can I catch a break? Is it draw? Push up. You play h5. I don't know. Wow, now he's just losing.
Yeah, this might be winning for white. White's going to ditch the queen side pawn, go over on the king side. Okay, well, Daniel played it differently. Beautiful.
Don't flag. Come on. Now, why did he knight? What is he doing? What is he thinking? Oh my, you know what? I'm getting angry, and I'm not even playing. And I got pissed off that one.
I'm trying to figure out how that happened. I
was pissed. How did he knight?
I don't even know how to knight that quickly. How do you knight? What do you press, like control or something? Is there a shortcut?
It is control.
It's control.
It is control.
Oh.
It is control. I don't get it.
You have to think he has auto queen on, right? How can you play bullet without auto queen?
Exactly. Right. And he controlled knight. I don't get it. Maybe whatever he did, it was extremely strange, and he ended up drawing the game. I mean, it hurt.
Yeah, maybe he tried. Maybe he was trying to troll. I don't know, but I don't
think he was trying. Bishop takes g6, by the way, was in the air. Naroditsky just don't even care at this point.
Right. It probably doesn't really matter.
Oh my goodness. Bringing in the reinforcements, bringing in all the homies. Here we go. Party time. Let's get a resi going here. Our resignation. Rook takes h5 and we live. Thank you. Appreciate it. Queen check. It's queen g7. Okay, that's cute. What do I have? Knight h7? Probably this one. This works. That works. Wow. Rook g5 anyway.
Yeah.
Here and then there. After king there. Or there. Mating. Once again. Knight. Well, insane.
We have to remind everyone, James, as we wind down here, 2 minutes left, and is that there will be player interviews. We're going to take just at some point when the clock time runs out, we'll take a super short break to get the players set up for the interviews. But we will hear from both of these semifinalists here. Naroditsky will be the Blitzcoin champion. There is just absolutely no way that that's not going to be the case here with only 2 minutes left and a 32-point margin. A Wonder did great for himself to make it to the semifinals. He will still leave with 14.6% of a Bitcoin, which was contributed generously by Montana Chess, and so he will use that approximate, I believe, $8,000 worth of Bitcoin for to continue and pursue his career in chess and help him grow, whether it be for tournament travel or lessons or whatever. So that's going to be a great reward there for a wonder. Naroditsky will receive almost 30% of a Bitcoin, the equivalent of about $16,000 worth. Huge prize funds there, James, for these players. I'm sure they're going to invest it back in their chess, back in their game for travel and tournament fees and lessons and all sorts of things. So big prizes. These players deserve it. Naroditsky comes out on top. I don't think he's never trailed in a match this tournament. I don't think it was ever in question here in the Blitzcoin Invitational.
I think he did absolutely a stunning performance. It was a show for all of us to watch him do this and to watch him play. I mean, it was amazing. He went through everyone here. And now, if you didn't know how strong Danya is, now you're going to see. And now Joe Baba London, I'm already hyped. They played Bishop E2. F3 is the usual main move here. Now we're in some type of Carol Khan-ish positions without the light square bishop, which I'm not liking as much. We do have the E5 square, though. So he has a lot more experience than I do in Joe Baba, obviously. But knowing from the theory, the stronger lines is with the F3, G4 stuff.
Yeah, and, this will be the last game. Looks like Daniel will finish under 32.50. James is just saying. Okay, so I had to see that in there. And now we got the time. We got the time running out here. 15 seconds left. And but like I said, stick around, everyone. We are going to have interviews with the players, but we are going to have to get them set up. So you'll just have to hang in there for just a second. We'll hear from both of them, and like I said, I'm going to get my friend James here to ask the hard questions, and I'm going to take the layups. But yeah, so this will be the last bullet game here. We'll let this one ride out. Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky, the champion of the Blitzcoin Invitational. He will take home about 30% of one whole Bitcoin. Bitcoin valued at about $61,500. So about 30% of that is somewhere between 16 and 17,000 US dollars. So big prize for him as the Blitzcoin Invitational champion. We will get word from the players as they ride out this game. And will a wonder take the last game? He does take the last game. And
he does.
Yeah, he does rip a few rating points from Daniel out of that match, but in the end, he does finish runner-up in the Blitzcoin Invitational. But we're going to try to get the players set up for a very quickly, so we can have an interview with them. Before we do that, I'd like to make sure that you know about the upcoming Speed Chess Championship. That's coming back, and that's going to be a lot of fun. November 8th, we have Grandmasters Geary and Duda facing off against one another. That's going to be really hot right there. That's going to be a big match. It's going to be right here on Chess.com. But we'll be right back with the player interviews. Stay right where you are. Welcome back, everyone, to the Blitzcoin Invitational. We've got the players here with us today, and a hot contested battle. It was really fun to watch. James, why don't you start off with a question for the players as we have them here with us?
First off, big congrats to you, Danya. You already know, big fella, good work, my guy.
Thank
A
you.
Wonder, I know you too personally, man. Good stuff. Good fight. It's always a pleasure to watch you guys play. So going over to you, A Wonder. What worked well for you in making it to the final to face Daniel? So what was working very well for you, just kind of mowing through the competition?
Um, I mean, having a high USCF rating, I guess. I mean, bracket gods favored me. So I think, I mean, it's clear that Danya's side of the bracket was much more difficult. But I mean, I think in general, like I haven't played online in a while.
Yeah.
So, I mean, most important thing for me was, just to get some practice and make sure that I was in shape, especially since bullet was so important for this one. But yeah, I mean, there wasn't, I think, a whole lot of pressure for me. It was just a fun event all around, and I really enjoyed it. And I think that's probably the key to the whole event.
Great mindset there. That's a great mindset, my guy. We actually want to ask you too, as well, as where do you think you could have improved here in this final with Daniel? Of course, it was going back and forth in the 5-0, 3-0 was a little shaky, and then bullet, it was just crazy. It was just nuts from both sides. So where do you think you could have improved, especially going forward?
Yeah, I mean, I've never played someone of Danya's caliber before in online chess. I mean, it's really tough. I've watched him play before, and it's much easier watching him play than actually playing him. You're like everything, like the speed, and he's so fast, and like his tactics are obviously very sharp. It's very difficult to close out games against him. And I think also, he's a very solid player. Like he has a classical understanding of the game. And then, you throw on like tactics, and I think he has a very annoying blitz repertoire, especially as black. I was really struggling. And so, all of that together, and it's really difficult, but yeah, I mean, I tried my best to get a solid game and, see where we go from there. But I think my main strategy going in was to avoid any crazy complicated positions. But in bullet and blitz, it's really hard to do that. So yeah, I mean, it was a tough match, but I think overall I'm pretty happy with the result.
That's
I got
very,
some nice wins.
Awesome. Thank you, A Wonder.
It was
We
a lot of
got
fun.
one more question for you, man. What's next for you? And do you have a stream? Actually, two questions there, but what's next for you, events wise? And do you have a stream that everyone can follow?
Next for me is midterms. So that's exciting.
Nice. Good luck on that.
But yeah, I don't plan on playing a whole lot of chess nowadays. Just mostly focused on school. But yeah, I mean, it's fun to play these kind of events. And I'd like to thank the sponsor, Montana Chess. They're very generous, and of course, the Charlotte Chess Center for hosting all of this. And it was a real pleasure to play. So I'm very happy about the whole organization and how it went.
All right.
Awesome.
We appreciate that, A Wonder, but I have to ask you, of course, you do get about 15% of one Bitcoin. So, it's still a significant amount. You're still talking about right around $8,000 worth of Bitcoin. So I'm a little curious, do you have something in mind you'd like to put that toward?
I'm not so sure. Like, I'm still trying to take it all in. So I'll probably have to do some reading up on Bitcoin. And we'll see how it goes from there. But like for the short term, yeah, no real plans.
All right. Well, appreciate it. And great sport there is A Wonder Liang. And Daniel, we'd like to hear from you a little bit about the match. And then I know that you have a special announcement you'd like to make, but we're going to save that for a moment. But let's just focus on the match right now. How did you feel like this went with A Wonder?
Yeah, it was a great match. Overall, I wasn't happy with my start. It was pretty shaky from the first game. I got fortunate in that game, and then A Wonder was playing. I think played a phenomenal 5-minute segment. The second game really tilted me because I could have repeated at one moment. Decided to go for it over ambitiously, and I felt like there were a couple of moments where I played a little too loosey goosey, and A Wonder punished me mercilessly. So, I was kind of worried throughout the 5-minute portion and I was happy to emerge from it, with a 1-point lead. I kind of swindled the last game. And yeah, there was the first game of the 3-minute was, was pretty crazy. I had that rook sack that I thought was checkmate, and it turned out that the king had a square. And I think after I played that game, I kind of decided to take it a little bit more solidly. I felt like I was playing too speculatively, and I think my form today wasn't quite as sharp as it was the last 2 days. So I was getting away with it, the last 2 matches. And that's when I kind of modified my repertoire. I tried to take a little bit longer in the opening. And I think that strategy worked out very well. I felt like I was getting a wonder into time pressure, and I was winning some of those 50-50 games. And obviously by the bullet, I had a pretty nice cushion. But again, I was very impressed with the wonder speed. We went back and forth for much of the bullet. And it was only due to the big cushion that I felt really, really comfortable. So super fun match overall. And yeah, I'm absolutely thrilled.
Right. And yes, congratulations, of course, on winning the overall event. You certainly had a very some tough opponents, including a wonder on your way here to the final. And congratulations. Now you will be taking home nearly 30% of a Bitcoin, which I calculated quickly as about $17,500 worth of Bitcoin. So we're talking about a big prize there for you. So any particular things you can think of that you'd like to put that toward?
Well, I have to add to my Lamborghini collection, and buy up a couple of the local mansions.
Nice.
Maybe I'll buy the Charlotte Chess Center from you.
That's the key.
Oh,
That's
nice.
You'll need a few more Bitcoins, Daniel, but it's a start. It's a start.
No, it's an amazing prize, and obviously Montana is an absolute hero. I mean, this prize is totally unheard of for a tournament like this, and it's a great honor to have Montana, to call him a supporter of my stream is a tremendous honor. And I was determined to do my absolute best this tournament because, the tournament like this doesn't lie by the side of the road. But as to what I'm going to do with it, I haven't decided yet. I don't even know if I'm going to try to sell it or if I'm going to keep it. So I honestly have no idea. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah, definitely. So, all right, I appreciate you guys, and congratulations to both of you on finishing in the final, and Daniel on taking the overall award here at the Blitzcoin Invitational. We're going to let a wonder go as we take a look at the bracket here, and we're going to have Daniel back for a big announcement here. So, James, let's take a look at the bracket here as it was from the start, and just kind of go through it a little bit for us.
Well, actually, here in the start, as we see, let me take a look at the left side over there. Naroditsky and Yip, it was a crazy matchup there, as it was just unanimous. I mean, we kind of knew it going in, but we wanted to see some very, very high swashbuckling chess, and we saw that because Carissa Yip plays very, very aggressively, but you got to be very, very accurate too. And Naroditsky's just a little bit better at that, in fact, a lot. And he was able to advance, move over. Then he had Brandon Jacobson, which was nuts, right? That was a crazy match. We thought it wasn't going to be what it was, but it was what it was. In fact, 45 and a half or 45 and a half to, sorry, that's 34-9. And then the next matchup, again, it was almost like, we kept saying we have to check this man for performance enhancing substances because Naroditsky is putting on a engine type show here, and he made it to the finals here on the left hand side. And on the right, what do we have on the right, Pete?
Yeah, so we had Justin Wang, who was kind of a dark horse there a little bit. He beat 2 GMs to get to a wonder, but then a wonder, kind of showed that he was the better player, and a wonder had really just cruised to the final with Daniel as he kind of just ran through his opponents for the most part. So these two players deserve to be in the final, and I think in the end, the best player won this particular this particular tournament. So yeah, I think it is what it is, and this was a phenomenal event, and I really appreciate being a part of it. And but yeah, so I know that we have an announcement coming from Daniel, so I think we should pull him back over here. And then what we'll do is we'll talk to Daniel a little bit about his announcement, and then I have another question for Daniel, but we're gonna wait until after the announcement.
Sounds good.
All right, Daniel, the floor is yours.
All right. Oh, I thought we were going. Okay, cool. So obviously over the past a year or so, I have been commentating for Chess.com. And I discovered in that past time that commentary is one of my great passions. The hours fly by when I'm commentating. It is something that it might be my favorite chess-related activity. And a couple of weeks ago, after a talk with Danny Wrench, I was made an incredibly generous offer that basically is a dream come true. And it is a great honor to announce that starting essentially tomorrow, I will now have the role of lead commentator at Chess.com. I will be officially joining the Chess.com team as a lead commentator, and I will sort of be the go-to commentator for most of the big chess events this year that will be covered on Chess.com. And again, this is an absolute dream come true. I want to thank the whole Chess.com team for the incredible generosity extended to me throughout our partnership, but obviously also in making an offer that not only I couldn't refuse, but that allows me to essentially fulfill my dream. So obviously I'll be doing everything else on top of this. I'll still be streaming. I will still be doing YouTube, but this will become one of my main passions, one of my main jobs going forward. So I'm going to do everything I can to make Chess.com proud, and I'm super, super thrilled about this.
Yeah, that's an amazing announcement. And I think based on what I can see here in the chat on the Chess.com Twitch channel, they are very happy to see that as well. And this is the most action I've gotten out of them tonight.
Nice.
That's right.
I haven't ruffled their feathers too much yet.
Well,
so,
Sunday evening, it's...
well,
but again,
I was just about to ask you. So that was going to lead to my final question for you before we sign off. And Jim and I were talking about this a Wonder ripped about 100 of your bullet rating points there.
Right.
And I alluded to the fact that maybe you would jump on stream sometime this evening and try to regain some of those points that you lost during that match and share, your joy with your fans. So I want to know, while you're still live here, are you planning on doing that or no?
Well, you put me in a tough position because now I can't really say no. I'm probably going to take a little break and eat something. And then, I think there's about an 80 to 90% chance I'll be live for at least a little while. Can't pass up an opportunity like this, But I knew that going to the bullet match with the Wonder, I was going to lose some rating because he's very underrated. So I was kind of prepared for it. But yeah, it's, at some point I was close to dropping below 3,200. So I don't know if I'll be able to sleep peacefully tonight without at least an attempt at redemption.
That's what we all like to hear, Daniel. That's what we all like to hear. And James, I have to admit, I really, really, really enjoyed the commentary with you today here at the Blitzcoin Invitational. So I appreciate you partnering up with me, and of course, all the Chess.com fans who don't even know who I am, James. They know who you are. They definitely know who Daniel is, so I appreciate them welcoming me here as well. Yeah,
Peter's a legend. Absolutely, Daniel Naroditsky, a legend.
Thank you guys for doing the commentary as well, and obviously Peter for doing it every day. This was an amazing event. I'm so thrilled.
Awesome. Well, before we sign off completely for the day, what we're going to do is we're going to share a few things with you that we feel like you have to know, starting with the Speed Chess Championship. So don't forget, this particular battle is coming November 8th. This is Grandmasters Giri and Duda will be facing off in the first match of the Speed Chess Championship, back in action here. And that's right here on Chess.com. So mark that on your calendar. That's a big one. Then we have Winner Stays. That's on November 3rd, coming even sooner. That's where both chess players, but also non-professional chess players get in the mix and play. That's going to be a lot of fun. Right now, we have the ongoing FIDE Grand Swiss in Riga, Latvia. You can see our Chess.com hosts there, Stuart Conquest and Anna Muzichuk, leading the way. And that's an action-packed tournament, and it's happening right now. You can tune into that every day. And then finally, the biggest event every 2 years is the World Chess Championship match. We have that, and we're going to have all the live feed and the camera shots and camera angles, and we got the live commentary right here on Chess.com. That starts November 26th, and of course, that's world champion Magnus Carlsen versus the candidate Jan Nepomniachtchi. So appreciate everyone on behalf of myself, James Canty, Daniel Naroditsky, A Wonder Liang, and the Chess.com production crew. We thank you for the Blitzcoin Invitational, and cannot forget our generous sponsor, Montana Chess, for making it all possible. Appreciate it all. Good night, and we'll be back for another one soon.